Alright, there we go. Back to doing gold trim, but at least once I got the gold trim on this guy done, I can start doing some of the other base colours. Gotta dust him off first. There we go. Alright, where is my brush? There it is. The gold is getting very low. Oh well, that's fine. I've got a spare. Alright. Let's start with this super head. No! Made a mess. Unacceptable. I wonder how many people are playing Mass Effect at the moment. Probably a decent number, I'm guessing. Will I join them? Maybe. Maybe one day. But for now. Too many minis to paint. Not enough time to paint them all. What's my focus like today? Yeah, good enough. I really hate trying to paint around rivets. It's so annoying. Why must you be such a pokey bastard? So many sticky, pointy, pokey bits. Hello TJ, hello Lewin, how are you guys going? How's your day been so far? Where's my Corvus? It's going okay. My feet are fucking freezing. But that's kind of normal. Even though I'm wearing socks, my feet are still cold. And yet slightly clammy. Which is super irritating, because it's like, why are you sweating if you're cold? This makes no sense. Why are you like this, body? My meat suit is insufficient. Tired and Lexington Jack? Hello, Vez! How you going? Boop Jack's snoot for me, Lewin. Give him a good old boopin'. Boop the cat's snoot as well, so Kitty doesn't feel left out. Yeah, how goes things, Vez? What are you up to this fine time zone? Busy morning. Ooh, big smoke. Hobby shop. May have bought some stuff. Gotta stop now, have enough for years. Yeah, no. Stopping hobby purchases is a noble goal, but ultimately futile. There will always be something else that you go, ooh, I want that. Gotta get it before it, stops being available. Done. Excellent. Excellent. Now, the real question, though, is, Lewin, has Jack booped your snoot in retaliation yet? If not, let him know he should boop your snoot. It's only fair. Online commencement ceremony for law school? Nice. Haven't painted anything for a few weeks. Summer's coming up. He has now? Excellent, excellent. Hi, Jack. But yeah, no, congratulations, Vez, on the law degree? Is it a degree? Thing. Congratulations. The real question now is, Lewin, is this going to start a boop war? Will there be an escalation of boopings? Law degree? Excellent, excellent. So yeah, congratulations, Vez, on the law degree. Well earned. Ah. Suddenly headache. I disapprove. Oh well. That happens sometimes. Not too bad, at least. It's just a little weird. Right behind my right eyebrow for some reason. Weird. Oh well. Let's get some hydration going just in case. Peaceful creatures? Well, that's boring. Here I was, hoping for an all-out boopin' war, and you're just being peaceful. Boring. But nah, that's okay. Save your energy for more important things. Like snuggling your cat. Much bigger priority. Blah. That's not the section I was working on. That's the section I was working on. Blah. Oh, excuse me. Just had a meat pie and some carrot and celery sticks for lunch. The healthiness of the carrot and celery sticks cancelled out the unhealthiness of the meat pie, right? That's totally how that works, right? Although, do meat pies really count as that unhealthy? I guess it depends on the quality of the meat pie. But yeah, has anybody gotten the Mass Effect Legendary Edition yet? I want to get it, but at the same time, I know if I get it, I'm not going to get any work done for the next, month. So I am resisting the urge to grab Mass Effect at the moment. Also the whole graphics card issue, which is annoying, but anyway. Yeah, random stuff. There's the photos of your Vostroyans with the cicada shells and the live cicada. That was really cool. That was very, very cool. Gave me flashbacks to when I was a kid and I'd, go around finding cicada shells. Never saw a live cicada though. I only ever saw the shells. So the fact that you got a live one there, that was very cool. Hello, Grey. No changes to systems graphics. Okay, so they didn't actually change the controls or anything of the games? Huh. Interesting. I thought they were going to be like updating at least Mass Effect 1 somewhat. I know they've changed the HUD, but you know that counts as graphics, I guess. Been looking forward to that. Yeah. Next month when the rest come out, probably do more. Excellent, excellent. Yes, hi Gray. How are you going? What have you been up to? Lots of bugs to work out. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Like, there's always going to be launch bugs to worry about, so... But the main reason I'm waiting is because I haven't managed to get my new graphics card yet. And I want to have my new graphics card before I start playing Legendary, because otherwise, you know, all those graphics updates are kind of gonna go to waste on my current graphics card. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I'll be able to get my new graphics card until like the end of the year at this rate, which is disappointing considering I ordered it in fucking February. But oh well. Supply is very, very limited, thanks to some stupid fucking decisions where they decided, oh, demand for our silicon chips is gonna go down during the COVID. It's not gonna go up. Fucking morons. Ooh, War Master Titan. Like a full-size War Master Titan? Like a Forge-World full one, and not a Titanicus one? Custom Terminator Captain? Nice. Nice. Well, you know the drill. If you've got pictures, feel free to link them in the chat. Oh, Titanicus. War Master not made on Forge World? Ah, bugger. Well, I mean, the Titanicus size is at least a little bit more manageable and, you know, not so rough on the old wallet. Working on my War Master Titan now that my nephew has started walking. Yet. Yet is always a thing, isn't it? Maybe one day. But on the other hand, my god, can you imagine how much a bloody War Master Forge World Titan would fucking cost? And never mind price. Can you imagine how much that much fucking resin would weigh? Postage alone on that sucker would be ridiculous. And then trying to transport it anywhere for games and shit. I don't know if I'd even want to try and transport it anywhere once it's all done up. Because you just know that if that thing also, you know, falls over or gets dropped or whatever, it's exploding. It is just shattering. About 2,000, be like 13 kilos. Yeah. 2,500 Aussie. Oh, it'd be easy 3k Aussie. Easy. That's a lot of fucking resin. Ugh, I keep forgetting to breathe again. Maybe that's why I keep getting sudden pains in my head. Oxygen deprivation. That'd probably do it. Ugh, my ribcage is squishy. Oh, elbow, fuck. The most annoying thing about winter is that I don't like having long sleeves when I'm hobbying. So even if it's fucking freezing, I've got to have my sleeves rolled up. And then I get really cold hands. They're pretty good right now, actually. My hands are actually, for once, they're fucking warm. Which is not gonna last, but I'm enjoying it while I can. If only my feet were as warm, but nope, my feet are fucking cold. Start a small fire. Oof, over 4,000 USD before shipping. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Ooh, getting stopped off Sisters Battle before all the new models come out. Nice, nice. Really looking forward to building that army. Can't buy any more Warhounds until I have a job. Can't get a job past the bar. Basic and new kits. September to work on the Box of Shame. Well, I mean, at least you've got the Box of Shame to work on. You know, you're not completely miniless at this point. But yeah, best of luck with the bar and getting a job after that. Fingers crossed for you. Oh my gosh, why the overlapping things? Why this? Why your stupid fucking tube skirt? You make me sad. How am I meant to properly paint your fucking trim with your stupid fucking tube skirt in the way? Like, seriously. Who designed this? Who thought this was a good fucking idea? If it was a solid skirt, it wouldn't be as bad because you wouldn't be able to see the trim, but this skirt's got holes in it, so you can see the trim, which means you'll be able to see if it's not fucking painted. Cutting into my collection of assembled, mostly selling them off local places in store credit. Oh, nice! New Imperial Fist Praetors? I haven't actually. Oh, is that the one with like the really big shield? I was about to say I haven't seen them, but then that sort of. Maybe I've sort of glimpsed one. Oh my god, how am I gonna get in here? This is exciting. And by exciting, I mean internal screaming. Yeah, I don't actually pay a lot of attention to Forge World releases. To be fair, I don't pay a lot of attention to mini releases in general these days, because otherwise I'm like, there are too many things I want to paint, and I do not have the time nor the money to acquire and paint said things, so it's just better if I don't know about them. In this case, ignorance really is bliss. Oh, I'm gonna have to clean up that black, because I made a mess. Oh well. At least I've gotten the gold well enough that this at least looks painted. Relatively painted. There's still some little patchy bits around the fucking rivets. Most of them in general. Ooh! Let's have a quick look-see. Oops! Oh damn, those do look cool. I like the running one. It's nice to see minis that have some actual, like, action going on. And the shield dude also looks very dynamic. Like, not in a, you know, zippy runny way, but more a, I'm a fucking wall, try get past me kind of way. No, those do look very cool. Damn it, now I want to paint them. Fuck. Oh well. Oh well. Don't let Lewin see them. Lewin will start getting more ideas for more armies. There we go. Okay. Good enough. Plenty of black I'm gonna need to clean up after this, but oh well. Sometimes depth perception does not help. There we go. That's why I said oops. Yeah, that's fair. Oh well. Oh well. All good. I will just distract myself with a fuck ton of Death Guard instead. Oh, I'm making a mess all over the place today. That's okay. Man, I love these painting handles. So comfortable. I just really, really like the narrow neck design of these painting handles. Makes it a lot easier to get into places and also hold them weird ways. Ugh. Yep, I am definitely forgetting to breathe again, that's for sure. Need to switch breathing to manual. Automatic just isn't cutting it today. It's really annoying having to switch breathing to manual though. Now I have to think about breathing. It's like thinking about your tongue in your mouth. Now that you are conscious of your tongue in your mouth, you are aware of where it's sitting in your mouth and resting against your teeth and everything. Tongues, yeah. Fucking manual breathing. Hello, Mittens! Real big brained move, buy a bunch of kits and then bring them back after the July price adjustment. Is there gonna be a July price adjustment? The last thing we need is for this hobby to get even more fucking expensive. Oh well, it is a luxury after all, it's not a necessity. Forgetting to breathe again. Ugh. My ribcage all squishy. They already did a few months ago, did they? I honestly didn't notice. I haven't been paying a lot of attention. I have not actually had to buy any Citadel minis for a while, so I haven't been keeping track of prices. Although now I'm curious. Maybe I'll go check and see if a Land Raider in Australia is still 110, or if it's gone up any.
What?
That's the only thing I actually remember the price of consistently. Alright. We're gonna quickly check the price of a Games Workshop Land Raider in Australia. Were there just no Foxhole boxes before? I honestly don't know. Lewin might know. I like this song. Let's give that song a thumb up. Okay, huh. No, a regular Land Raider on the Australian website is still only $110. Good to see that hasn't gone up at least. It's been 110 since I was still in uni. Which is like a decade ago. I think. Maybe? I can't remember. Oh well. Oh, you've got a bone to pick with me, do you, Dingo? What bone are you picking today? I hope it's not your meat bone, because that's just gross. Yes. Hello, Dingo. How are you going? Ugh. What bone is it that you're picking with me today? Dearest Dingo. Dearest darling. Dango Mingo. Just trying to figure out how the fuck one picks a bone. Oh, you don't want to know where my mind went. You really don't. Anyway. Fucking bite me, Dingo. Since when have we ever needed a reason to fight each other? Like, come on. We're fucking September Aussies. We don't need a reason. We'll just fight each other for the sake of fighting each other. Dingo, dango, mingo, mango. Mangoes. I needed a reason, just you finally gave me a valid one. What do you mean, finally? I'm pretty sure I give you valid reasons to fight me pretty much every time we stream. I stream, or you stream, or whatever. Like, my mere existence is a valid reason to fight me. Your mere existence is a valid reason to fight me. Old fart. Grandpa Dingo. Nasty ass cough. Oh no. Yeah, it's not fun trying to stream when you're sick. Were you around when I was streaming with a cold and my voice just sounded like death? Laying down the bone. Bone base quarter morty. Can't fight you. Air first great. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I generally only sort of go fight me to fellow Aussies. Because we're at least on the same continent. So I will fight Spotty. And I will fight Dingo. I am less inclined to fight Lewin because he's paying me. But given a good enough reason, I will absolutely fight Lewin. Who else is Aussie here? I've forgotten. I've also made a mess. Look at all that gold paint in my water that's in my water and not on a mini. Unacceptable. Kind of want to make a classic vanilla Land Raider, elegant icon. I know, right? I really do like the Land Raider design. Like, I have a painted Land Raider that I painted in the pre-heresy, no, post-heresy, sorry, post-heresy Thousand Suns colors. And I painted the inside, because of course I'm going to paint the fucking inside, because it's detailed. Why wouldn't I paint it? And I ended up not gluing the top on, because it does just clip on really nicely and neatly. And then I can pull the top off to show off the inside. And the front ramp is also, you know, open and closable. Yeah, I really like the Land Raider. It's just aesthetically pleasing somehow. Despite being, you know, a brick. Or maybe because it's a brick. Maybe it's aesthetically pleasing because it is a very nice brick. And I do have a second Land Raider. I got a Land Raider Helios off Forge World because it was actually cheaper to get that than it was to pay $110 Australian in the store to get a Land Raider here. And since we were doing a big bulk Forge World order at uni, I didn't have to worry about postage either. So yeah, it was fucking cheaper to get a Land Raider Helios from Forge World, which is, you know, the regular Land Raider plastic kit plus resin parts, than it was to just buy a regular fucking plastic Land Raider from a G-Dub store here, which was fucking ridiculous, but oh well. Might catch a dose of drunk. Have to come here to fucking hate me. Well, I don't want to go down to fucking buttfuck nowhere outside Sydney to go fight you, dingo. You're full of fucking funnel web spiders and shit. So I guess we'll just have to fight each other in dual streams only. Alas and woe. Besides, why would you not want to come up to Queensland? Visit the beach. Brisbane is superior to Sydney in every conceivable way. Guards. They're not guards, they're just assholes. I reckon if I really wanted to, I could sick the funnel web spiders onto you. That's just more effort than it's worth, though. Alright, what else needs gold? Oh, get in there around the fucking rivet, you piece of shit. My paint's dried out. Not leaving Sydney. I am definitely not going down to Sydney if you can fucking see the air. Bugger that. Nah. Nah. Gross. God. What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't answer that. So many things. Ugh. Invisible air. Yuck. I like my air unseen and unheard. Keep forgetting to breathe again. Alright, where is... Okay, there. There we go. How far is it between Brisbane and Sydney? Don't actually know off the top of my head. Couple of hours flight. I mean, you could drive it. It'd take a couple of days, but you could drive it. Road trip. Yeah, there you go, about 1,000 kilometers. Give or take. So yeah, not that far in the grand scheme of things. Sorry, I was probably well off camera then. My apologies. My elbow rests in the right place today for this. Yeah, close enough. 13-hour drive. Yeah, you could do, you could do it in one go if you really wanted to. But it'd probably be safer to, only go for like 7.5 hours, and then stop for the night somewhere, and then do the rest the next day. Just because, driver fatigue is a thing. Gotta sleep? No worries, Vez. Thank you very much for dropping by. Super appreciated. Always good to see you around. And yeah, again, congrats on the degree, and best of luck for the bar exam. Vez, full-blown lawyer. I'm so proud. Growing up so quickly. Alright, that's what I was doing. Best way to do the trip is drive across harbour, stop for the night, or Byron Bay. Yeah. Yeah. I did actually... My parents... Well, my family... We did do a road trip down to somewhere... I can't remember exactly where we went, but we did, road trip south, and I just remember getting massively car sick while trying to wind through the mountains around the, Queensland-New South Wales border, because the roads were just so windy going up and down those mountains, and I was just like, oh, I've got such a headache, I'm so sick. Luckily, I don't think I puked, but definitely felt like it for several hours there. Can't tell I've done that many times. Wouldn't be able to tell at all. I don't like road trips when I'm in the back seat because I get car sick, which is, shitty. I haven't done a road trip, I haven't done a long road trip with me driving. I wouldn't mind doing one at some point. If Flynn ever comes over here to visit me again, I think we might do a road trip up north. But we'll see. Won't be happening for a while because of the whole fucking corona thing. But, oh well, one day. But yeah, if I was gonna go on a road trip, I'd have to be the one driving, or at the very least sitting in the front seat. But honestly, I prefer to be the driver. I don't like being a passenger in cars anymore now that I've been driving for so long. It makes me very twitchy. The whole control freak thing. If I'm in a car, I want to be the one in control of it. I would also need to be the one in control of the music. Fuck you all, my music. So yeah, I would probably not be a very good road trip companion. Wait till you're coming through the mountains into Sydney, clouds are literally 50 feet above you. Yeah, most people don't like being a passenger once they have their own car. Yeah, see. I can't sleep in cars. I also can't sleep in airplanes. Like, the best I can manage is maybe a light doze, which made the 17-hour airplane trips I've taken to America a few times entertaining. When you're on a plane for 17 to 20 hours and you can't fucking sleep, that's fun. Mostly because it gets really, really fucking boring. Oh my gosh. 17 hours on a plane with not a lot to do. Because yeah, one of the times I went over to America, I had the big, what was it? I think it was Goblet of Fire, the really big Harry Potter book. And I'm like, oh yeah, this will last me the whole plane trip. And it was so funny. People were going, oh, I read the book in a week. I read the book in 3 days. I read the book in, a day and a half. And I'm just here going, bitches, I read that book in 6.5 hours. And then I had nothing to do for the rest of the flight. So yeah, that was fun. Used to do a 15-hour train trip. Oh, bugger that. In economy, no fucking sleep there. Oh, damn. Yeah, I like driving. I like driving when there's not, massive amounts of traffic. I like driving when I can just go and not have to worry too much about other fucking idiots on the road. So yeah, front seat's okay. At least car sickness wise, but yeah, I get twitchy when I'm not the one in control. Especially if the driver drives in ways I don't approve of. Like approaching corners too quickly and stuff like that, and I'm just like, don't like this, don't like this. I think part of it is also one time I was a passenger in a friend's car, and said friend was following their partner in another car, and the other car was in front, so it pulled out onto a busy road, and the car I was in just followed without checking to see if it was actually safe to do so, and we nearly got fucking T-boned because they just didn't think to check first. And I'm just like, so yeah, I don't like being a passenger in other people's cars. I'm not a fan. Come on, I always got to see it with the annoying little shit behind me. Oh yeah. Motorcycle rider, turn drive license, brake late, accelerate fast. Oof. See, accelerating fast at the apex of like turns, I do that. I always accelerate out of corners because fuck going slow. But I'm also a very gentle braker, like I'll start slowing down well early, because it's easier on the brakes. But also, every now and then, you know, if I time it right, I can slow down, but not have to come to a stop at a red light, because by the time I hit it, it's turned green, and then I can just accelerate through it again without having to, you know, stop. So yeah, accelerating out of corners, that's fine. But sudden braking, or late braking, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. See, all the long flights I've been on was back when I didn't have a laptop. One of them I had a Game Boy that my parents had just got me. My brother and I both had new Game Boys, but I don't remember if we had enough batteries to last the entire trip. I don't think we did. Late braking, played too many Formula 1 games, oh god. Yeah, no, I'm not driving with you, Dingo. Yeah, just Oh, what size is the pot of brush cleaner I have? There are 3 sizes online. Okay, so I've got the... What should I say this size? Oh, here we go. 2.5 Oz, 74.7 grams. Literally see my wife biting her lip on every corner. At least she bites her lip and, you know, doesn't say much of anything, I guess. But yeah, no, I'd just be like, Yeah. Well, I mean, I have a Switch now, and I have a DS and a 3DS, but I haven't been on a super long flight since, you know, before those were even a thing. So yeah, back then it was just whatever books I could fit on my carry-on, and maybe my Game Boy for as long as the batteries lasted. Oh well. Ugh. Shoulder knots. Not fun. Not fun. Lol. Not. No worries, TJ. I hope that helps. But yeah. I like this size because it's a nice wide area to, you know, scrub in. Some of the other ones are, you know, smaller and taller. And they're still, you know, still exactly the same soap. I don't know if I'd like the smaller, deeper pots as much. But, you know, whatever you can get your hands on. You can also get it in a bar of soap form as well.
Follow my lead.
Ooh, ooh, thank you very much for that follow. Why just why? Loving that name. Welcome to the Bits Box. And yeah, if you've got any questions about mini painting, feel free to ask. I'm always more than happy to answer questions. At the moment, I'm just doing gold trim on all these fucking Terminators. And then once I'm finished basing the gold trim, it'll then be basing probably the flesh next, I think. Well, I don't know if I'll have to think about what colour I want to base the flesh. Not sure if I want to bother with Wraithbone. Do I have a new pot of Wraithbone? Maybe I'll try my new pot of Wraithbone. My old pot of Wraithbone's getting a bit gluggy. Alright, gold trim, gold trim. We've got another bit there. Ah, random fucking crud. These are Death Guard Terminators. So, the Nurgle boys. I've also got a a plague caster in this bunch as well. But yeah, I'm working on a big Death Guard army as a commission. So this is just one small batch of a very large army that I'm working on. Slowly chewing through Octopath Traveler. That sounds interesting. Hello, Vulcan! Wait, were you here earlier, Vulcan? I can't remember. Either way, hello. Yeah, so at the moment, this is the tedious, boring phase of painting these minis. Just getting all the base colors down. It's important to have a solid foundation to work on, because otherwise things don't turn out as well as they could. Yeah. These fucking rivets drive me goddamn insane. Because it makes it just that much more fiddly to try and get a smooth coat in around them. Oh, I need to trim my fingernails again. Digging into my thumb there. Alright, there we go. Oh, missed that corner. Come on. There we go, that's better. Okay, then we've got the two straps down the back there, and then I think it's just the rivets left once. There. Use brush cleaner on Winsor Newtons. Yeah, isn't worth the amount of cleaner you go through. Yeah, that's fair. I use brush cleaner on pretty much all my brushes. Just because. And like, I don't go through brush cleaner that quickly, even though I use it on pretty much all my brushes. Like, the first tub of brush cleaner I had only recently mostly ran out, and I've had it for like 10 years. So, well, maybe not 10, maybe more like 8. But yeah, this tub lasted me like, 6 to 8 years. So I'm not worried about running out of brush cleaner. And I mean, there's still stuff left in it. I saved that for, my bigger, shittier brushes. So I can keep my nice new one nice and neat for my good brushes. What was I doing? Let's write these things. But I also don't tend to get super cheap brushes to start with, so any brushes I get, I like to make last as long as possible. Like even the super cheap makeup brushes I get for dry brushing, I still use brush soap on them because I like not having to replace brushes every 2 weeks. But, to each their own. Everybody's got their own preferences and style and everything, and that's totally okay. That feeling when you think the mini is perfect, you find one little thing. I use Winsor Newton Series 7. I also use Rosemary & Co. Series 33. This one's actually a Rosemary & Co. I'm using it with my metallics because these brushes are cheaper than the Winsor Newtons, and metallics tend to kind of shred brushes a bit. So I try not to use metallic paints with my Winsor Newton brushes. I've also got Army Painter brushes, mostly the dry brushes. I've got a bunch of cheap-ass makeup brushes for dry brushing as well, that I've started using. I've got some of the Citadel brushes. Mostly the rectangular, bigger brushes of the Citadel brushes. I've also got a Citadel shade brush that I use fairly regularly when I'm just doing washes and contrasts that I don't need to be precise with. If I'm doing washes and contrasts where I need precision, I'll use one of my good brushes. But if I'm just, you know, slapping wash on like a base or something, then I'll use my Citadel shade brush for that. But yeah, I like the Winsor Newtons, I like the Rosemary and Co's. I haven't tried Raphael yet, although I probably will soon. I haven't tried Broken Toad yet. Because, yeah, mostly I just use Winsor & Newton and Rosemary and Co brushes. Although the Rosemary ones are can be a little difficult to get a hold of here in Australia, which is a bit annoying. But, oh well. At least these days I can get the Winsor & Newton ones for relatively decent prices. And I can make them last, you know, a year or two, usually. Which is not bad, given how much painting I do. Yeah, I've heard good things about Broken Toad, I just haven't had an opportunity to try any yet. I got the Broken Toad brush soap, because when my first Masters brush cleaner started running low, I went down to one of my local hobby stores because I used to carry Masters, but they were out of stock of Masters, so I was like, well, I'll grab the Broken Toad brush soap. And it works just fine, but I don't like it because it doesn't smell nice. It doesn't smell of much at all. Whereas the Masters stuff, this shit smells really nice. So I like this stuff. This stuff works just fine. It's boring. No scent. It is inferior. Set of metallic paints, non-metallic, and then a couple of others for different scales of dry brushing. Depends, mostly crap brushes, got a bunch of different jobs. Yeah. Did you see the new range of brushes from GW? The white handle one? Aren't you better off buying 2 good brushes and 12 crap ones? It really depends on your personal painting style. And yeah, when you think a mini's perfect, find one little thing. I usually find that one little thing when I've taken the photographs. I'm like, my mini's done, my mini's good, I can photograph it and post it online, I'm taking the photographs, and then there's like, oh, now I gotta fix that and then take the photos again. Oh well. But I'm interested to see what the new white-handled GW brushes are like. You know, I'll probably grab a couple just to give them a try. Because I would like to get some nice synthetic brushes specifically for metallics so I don't have to shred up my sable brushes with metallic paints. So I'll probably give them a go. But yeah, like brushes are such a subjective thing as well. Just because I like particular brushes doesn't necessarily mean another painter is going to like the exact same brushes. You know, some painters are quite happy just buying cheap-ass brushes every few weeks. Whereas the thought, for me, of having to go out every few weeks to buy more brushes is absolutely not a thing I want to do. Because I don't like having to go out. So I personally prefer, you know, a few good quality brushes that'll last a long time rather than churning through a fuck ton of cheap-ass brushes. But, you know, some people prefer the churning through cheap-ass brushes thing, and that's totally okay. Everybody's got their own preferences. There is no one single right or wrong way to hobby. It's just whatever works best for you. And if anybody tries to tell you, oh, you're doing your hobby wrong, they can just go fall down a hole. So yeah, you know, I'm never gonna shit on anybody for using cheap-ass brushes. And I hope people don't shit on me for not using cheap-ass brushes. But if they do, then they're probably not somebody I want to waste my time on anyway. Dry brushing. Oh. Yeah, I will keep that in mind, Dingo. I will definitely definitely keep that in mind. To be fair, I wasn't looking very hard. I just saw this pack of makeup brushes and went, eh, that's close enough. That's good enough. Hang on. Oh, come here, you bastards. Yeah, I just got this set of makeup brushes for dry brushing. And haven't gotten around to using the bigger ones yet, but I used the little one a few times and it's pretty good. So I've used these two already. They worked out nice. We'll see how well these ones work out when I have something big enough to use them on. No worries, Mittens, you enjoy your lunch? $2 each. Yeah, the postage will probably cost more than the actual brushes. I'll keep that in mind. I'll see if I could be bothered going to Kmart again at any point soon. What brand? Have to swing by one this week. But yeah, like if you can find them online, Dingo. Chuck that up in the resource box on the Discord, so people can, or at least Aussies, can find them later. But yeah, there's also a possibility that, you know, my Kmart just doesn't stock them, or I was just looking in the wrong area or something. And there were other people around in the area as well, so I didn't really want to spend too much time there or get too close to anyone. Alright. What else needs gold? Oh, we have a gold trim there on the thigh plate. Yeah, I like good quality brushes because they're reliable and they're consistent. I'm not wasting my time having to fight the brush to get it to do what I want it to do. It's just, it does its job. It's consistent, it's predictable. I can control it exactly how I want it. And that's what I like in my painting. Fine control. Alright, oh, okay, so we've got that rim around the bottom of the chest armor as well. Ugh. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh well. Almost done with the gold trim at least. Then I can figure out if I want to do... Yeah, I'll probably do the flesh next. Maybe I will crack open a new pot of Wraithbone. Hello, GP! Is it normal to make a 3 AM at 3 AM Scotch eggs? Is anything normal? If you're hungry and you want a Scotch egg at 3 AM, then go for it. I am not going to judge you for that. I have done similar. You know, it's like sometimes 3 AM you just want some fucking protein. Eat that egg. Yeah, hello GP, how are you going? What are you up to today? Me. 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 Focusing. Please stand by. Oh Don't dry out on me, you fucking piece of shit. Okay, there we go. Alright. What else needs gold? Oh, that sounded unpleasantly moist. I mean, I still need to do all the rivets. But other than that, I think that's about... Oh, there's a bar across the back of the leg there. Yeah, might as well. Oh. Morty's in whips with his base armor colors blocked in. Nice. Oh. Sorry, just catching up with Elf Brand and just shitty Kmart stuff. Yeah. Happy brushes from Red Dot this week. Still trying 3-step nail polishes. Oh, nice. Alright, open that. Okay. Oh, sorry, just catching up with chat. So yeah, thank you very much for that link, Dingo. Super appreciated. Normal to make 3 on Scotch egg. Wanted it, needed it. That's all I'm here in my life. Yep. More links. Those are 2 sizes. Nice, nice. Scotch egg baby chicken with a drinking problem. Hard-boiled egg wrapped in spiced ground meat, panko breadcrumbs. Ooh, made a soft-boiled egg. Oh, nice. Solar Auxilia. Oh, nice. For that 50s sci-fi look. Excellent. Damn it, now I want egg. Damn it. Just putting them together now. Sweet, sweet. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord. Why? And you'll be able to, you know, post whips and everything while you're working on your boys. Quite common in Britain, so a spotted dick, but I'm not putting. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to put spotted dick in my mouth either. That sounds like something I'd need to see a doctor for. Anyway. Minnie's whip. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He is coming along very nicely. Let's just get that showing. There we go. Morty is looking good. Now I have images in my head. They're probably similar images to what I've got in my head, GP. But, you get used to it. I can see my skitten in the background. I'm so proud. Yeah, looking really cool so far, Dingo. Looking very nice. And how big does that... Ooh, very big. Okay. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how the bone armor turns out on Morty here. It's gonna be very cool. Very, very cool. Do you have any plans on what you're gonna do with Morty's wings yet, Dingo? Put other images in there, please. My job is done. Purpose in life, give people images they don't necessarily want. I mean, to be fair, you and me both, Dingo. You and me both. Yeah, that's one of the big Primarchs in Warhammer 40k. That is Mortarion, the Primarch of the Death Guards. Wings already planned out. Nice. Nice. Looking forward to seeing him.
Follow my lead.
Oh, well. Thank you very much for the follow, Domain. Welcome to the Bits Box. But, yeah, alright, so... That's right, there was that bar on the back of the leg I wanted to get gold, and then I think that's it apart from rivets. Alright, how flexible is this? Flexible enough. Oh, I made a mess. Oh well. Clean that up afterwards. But yeah, so right now I'm just batch painting a half squad of Death Guard Terminators. Plus a Plague Caster. Doing the gold trim at the moment. Almost done with the gold trim, and then I'll probably be basing the flesh next. That's the plan anyway. I might actually use Grey Seer for the flesh instead of Wraithbone. All the Poxwalkers used Grey Seer, so let's stick with Grey Seer. Seems to cooperate a bit better with me than Wraithbone does at the moment, anyway. There we go, alright. Gotta clean up a couple of areas where I slipped up with the gold. That's okay. Painting Sticking Contaminator as well, excellent. I find the best way to do bone is, you know, once you've got your Wraithbone down, then just use thin Seraphim Sepia and just gradually build up the Seraphim Sepia, rather than, you know, trying to do it all in one pass. So yeah, if you're careful and precise with your Seraphim, you can get some really nice bone effects. And then if you want the bone to have like some darker areas, once you've built up the sepia, you can then add in a little bit of Agrax just to push the contrast in the shadows if you so choose. The bone effects. I don't know if that's a new Tyrannid or if that's something Slaanesh related. Maybe a Tyrannid that ate too many Slaanesh demons. Oh. Sorry, I keep drifting off camera today. I'm getting a little sloppy in that regard. Alright. Where are... Just gotta clean up all the areas where I went a bit too messy with the gold trim now. So many details on these bloody bastards. Bit of a pain in the ass sometimes, but that's okay. Alright. Yeah, especially since Mortarian's armor plates look pretty big, I definitely do the Seraphim Sepia very thinly and just very gradually build up the sepia effect on the bone, because you really don't want to end up, you know, slapping too much on at once and then getting all patchy and, you know, the drying edges, fluffy stains, splotchy kind of thing. Sorry, that was a bit of a bouncing between topics there. There we go. Okay. Anywhere else that needs cleaning up? Alright, time for rivets. Need to learn how to mask off model properly. Dreadnought's finally getting paint on it. Ooh, Dreadnought! Excellent. Seeking Slaanesh, about time they made a fat one. Yeah. Totally want to paint that guy. Tyrannid Hive Queen, surely need somebody to get this. Bone effects is only encountered inside the hive ships. I mean, that seems legit to me. Worth it to glaze on Morty's armor plates. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Hello, McSono. Sorry I missed you coming in. Just got Constantine Valdor. Oh, nice. Surprised how small he was. Painting Stinky Terminator as well. Excellent, excellent. Pizza, sushi, chicken wings, tacos, stew. Mmm. But, yeah. Welcome in, Domain. welcome in. And yeah, if anybody's got questions about anything mini painting related, feel free to ask. I'm always more than happy to at least attempt to answer questions. Have I seen your Stinky Terminator? I'm not sure. Feel free to chuck the link up in chat GP and we will show it off for the rest of stream. I am very, very bad at keeping up with Instagram. Mostly because I don't check Instagram. Instagram's fucking algorithm and not being chronological drives me fucking insane, so I don't look at it. Also, so many fucking sponsored posts, holy shit. I really should use Instagram more often, but it's just a pain in the ass. Alright, anyway. Okay, oop, catch. Oh, right in the face. I accidentally got punched in the eye during netball on Wednesday. That was fun. Glazing, still learning how to do properly. Practice on my Plague Marines. Yeah, definitely practice it on your Plague Marines. Instagram. Oh, look at the stinky chonk. Oh, he's looking fabulous. Fabulous. Oops. At least it didn't hit me in the eye. Anyway, what was I doing? I was admiring this wonderfully stinky boy. Look at him. Look at all that glow. Icky green glow and those beautiful rusty weapons. Glorious. Glorious. Very nice. Oh, I love the green shading there, specifically on that pauldron for some reason. Very cool. It's just such a nice, bright neon green. Excellent. Alright, let's see. Oh, sweet! Family photo! Looking very cool there. Ooh! Here's a different boy. There we go. That is also very cool. Good use of the Nylak oxide there. Very nice. I love the little grass tuft. I don't know why. I'm just like, oh, cute little grass tuft. Sweet! What is this guy? I don't think I've got one of these guys. Is he possessed? He must be possessed rather than specifically Nurgle. Anyway, I need to stop. Otherwise I'll be here all day. Gooey. 8 different contrast paints. Nice. Oh, Forge World possessed. Forge World Greater possessed. Okay, okay. That would explain why I don't have it. Or rather why Lewin doesn't have it. But no, very cool. Very, very, very cool. Oh, Val Gorbak. Top of his arms, replace them. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, Val Gorbak makes sense with the parchments and everything. And then replacement arms. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, Val Gorbak. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Okay. Ugh, sorry, just closing a couple of extraneous windows. Yes, the word bearer is possessed. Fucking word bearers. Word bearers are why we can't have nice things. I love hating on word bearers. Alright, time for rivets. Time to make myself cry painting all those rivets. At least it's not a Baneblade tank. That has an excessive amount of rivets. Oh, excuse me. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, paint's drying out. Oh. Ooh, new cappuccino machine. Nice. I think my stinky boys are nice. They are very nice, GP. Your stinky boys are fabulous. Oh, breathe, posture check, hydrate, and a stretch. Ooh, you're spoiling me today, GP. Absolutely spoiling. Yeah. I stretch and you can see nothing but the void. I love wearing black. No details for you. It's even better when it's nighttime and I have the curtains open so there's just blackness outside. I need a feed me. If I had a feed me, I'd need to have something to eat here as well. And I'm not organized enough for that. I used to have little, you know, little streaming, little chocolates that I have streaming snacks, but then I was like, I'm eating way too much chocolate. I need to stop. So yeah, I'd have to figure out some kind of healthy snack to have for streaming if I wanted to do a feed me. Effort. Oh yeah, there'd absolutely be a time limit on the feed me. But still, it means I'd still need to have something here available. And I don't want it to be chocolate. Because I won't be able to stop myself. Ugh. Now I'm distracted. Now my brain's just decided to go AWOL. Brain is leaking out here. Feed me needs to be a donation. I mean, I could have the feed me as part of the tip jar thing. Although right now my tips are going towards, hopefully, eventually, maybe one day, getting a proper DSLR camera. So I can more easily control my focus and my zoom and everything, like just directly on the camera rather than having to fuck around in OBS every time I want to adjust anything. But yeah. Maybe feed me could just be like, buy me a pizza, have it delivered. Except delivery on pizza is like a minimum like $25, which is a bit much. Welcome back, Mittens. And Mittens, look, GP is here. Girl Painting has graced us and blessed us with her presence. Showing off stinky Nurgle boys. Look at my soft shirt. It's so soft. I love it. Yes. How was your lunch, Mittens? What did you devour today? Time for more rivets. Okay. Could I be bothered with the rivets back there? Not particularly. I'm going to do them anyway, probably. They're visible, therefore they need to be done. That's my general rule. If I can see it, it's gotta be painted. Rice or chicken mushroom stew. Ooh, nice. Oh, Gray has something to show off. Let's quickly open that. And paint pot check. I'm being pretty good with paint pots recently. I've been remembering to close my paint pots when I've finished using them. But yeah, the reason I have the paint pot check is because there has been multiple times where I've accidentally left one of my contrast paints open at the end of stream and not realized it was open until I came back like 2 days later for my next stream. Luckily it's only happened with contrast paints and they generally don't tend to dry out that quickly, so they were fine. But still, it's embarrassing. Yeah, sorry, just using up the paint in this brush before I check out your link there. So give me a moment. I don't want to waste my paint. Yep, let's get that side of the rivet a bit more. There we go. Rivets in the arms. Come on. Some other areas I should probably clean up with black. He doesn't have any rivets on that palm. Weird. Oh, okay, there we go. Right, let's check this out. Ooh, a fancy lad. The fanciest of lads. Mushrooms are awful, fat me. I'll eat the mushrooms for you. Back in a bit, need to do all these around. No worries, Dingo. Bring back cake. I'm not Aussie, I'm a pacifist. I mean, that's fair. But yeah, check out this guy. Everyone? Looking very cool there, man. Very, very nice. I like how weathered the cloth looks, especially with all the darker weathering around the bottom of the cloth. Very cool. Very nice. And the little bolt shells. Oh, it's come out really, really nice, man. Very cool. Excellent. Internet decided it needed a break. Rude. Fight it. Fight your internet. Yeah, welcome back, GP. I don't like eating mushrooms, but I do like mushroom soup. I don't understand how that works. That's just how it works. I think I like mushroom soup because it's mostly milk. And I do like me some milk. Milk. Anyway, okay. Is there anywhere else I need to do gold? I'm gonna call that done. At least I'm gonna call the gold on that done. Okay. Gracier. Do I want to go Gracier or do I want to go Wraithbone? Mushroom has a funky texture, but it's tasty. Hate mushrooms, yeah. Mushrooms seem to be either you love them or hate them. There's like no in between. Yeah, you're definitely right about the texture of mushrooms. It's like blah, 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 blah. Okay, anyway. Let's start back up with this guy. More mushrooms for your mittens, indeed. Indeed. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be fun, and by fun I mean screaming. Sometimes, occasionally, I wish I'd primed these guys. Either Wraithbone or Gracier. And then just painted the armor Corvus black, but oh well, too late now. let's get rid of you. You annoy me. There we go. That's better. Am I even on camera? Hopefully. Mushrooms are the spawn of the devil. Neither meat, nor plant, nor fish, nor bacteria don't pass them. That's why they go die in my stomach acid. Eat them, gain a power unknown to all else. Damn it! Now I want mushroom soup. Do I have any cans of mushroom soup left? Not sure. I was gonna do spaghetti for dinner tonight, but now I might have to do mushroom soup. Oh well, I'll think about it. Okay, how far around does all this fleshy crap go? Where did that fucking random hair come from? Be gone! Piece of shit. Now I really want mushroom soup. Oh well. I'll do spaghetti because I need the spaghetti leftovers for tomorrow night. Just in case. At least tonight I will have time to cook my spaghetti without having to worry about running out of time or running late for anything. And then tomorrow night it'll just be leftover spaghetti before I start getting ready for stream. Oh, I really need to cut my nails. And then Monday night after that go will either be an instant meal, a microwave, or I will treat myself to macros on the way home. Decisions. One of the worst things about being an adult, having to plan out your fucking meals. Ugh. So tedious. So responsibly adult. Bleh. Right. I am very happily Ace Aero, and the only reason I would want to have, you know, a life partner or anything is simply so I have somebody to cook for me. So I don't have to worry about meal planning myself, because ugh. If I could get away with not eating, I just would. I'd just not bother eating. It's such a hassle. But alas, these stupid meat suits need fucking sustenance. It's a pain in the ass. Maybe even more of a pain in the ass depending on what you end up actually eating. But oh well. Only one, so lucky. Had you considered maybe they're too curly for spider hairs? They're too curly and too big to be spider hairs. But also, why would you say something like that? Why would you do that to me? I don't want to be a spider. Oh, you're gonna hate me then, GP. I have never shaved my legs in my life. I don't need to. Like, this is entirely natural. And my legs are similar. So, yeah, no shaving required for me. At least not for the limbs, anyway. Look at my beautiful, beautiful limbs. It's the Asian genes. Waiting for those 24-hour food tablets from Sci-Fi. Oh yeah, I know, right? God damn. 24-hour food tablets where you just, you know, take a tablet. Or even like 8 or 12-hour tablets or something. Just something that I can just have in a jar with a bottle of water on my desk and just go, oh, it's, you know, it's nutrition time. Pop a couple of tablets, swig some water, all good, go back to painting. Maybe that's the thing, Mittens. I'm only 50% Asian. But no, I really did luck out because my brother, who looks pretty much identical to me, actually got a whole lot of, you know, body hair. But me, I got really lucky and it's just like, hallelujah. Ooh, helmet replacement OP. My shaving has gone down once every 2 years. Well, that's good. That's good. So yeah, you won't have to murder me then. No, it's so funny though. Whenever some of my lady friends start bitching about, you know, having to shave their legs, and I just like show off my beautifully, naturally smooth, near hairless legs, and they're like, "We're gonna kill you, Skits." And I'm like, "You're gonna have to catch me first." Maybe all the hair genes went to your brother. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah, he got the body hair, I got the art. My poor bro, he's, you know, 4.5 years younger than me, and he's already also fully salt and pepper hair as well. Meanwhile, I've got like only a very, very few silver hairs. And they're silver, not grey. They're very pretty. I'd show them off, but they're kind of hard to see on camera. Alright, so I want the wings white, but I want the bodies black. And I'm gonna have to figure out all this fucking smoke. Too much water. Right. But yeah, genetics are weird. Genetics are fucked. The power of blonde body hair. This colour is called graveyard blonde. The problem with blonde body hair is that you end up with invisible eyebrows. And then it looks like you don't have any eyebrows, and that's just creepy. Oh gosh, speaking of eyebrows though. One time my bro decided to bleach his hair. And his hair is very similar to mine. And I was working at the time in one of those little like donut milkshake places, and I'm washing stuff in the sink, and he comes up to the wall behind the sink, you know, so just one of those half walls, and goes, "Hey," and I look up and I don't recognize my own brother because he'd just bleached his hair, and I'm just like, who the fuck is this stranger? And it took me a good like 10 seconds to recognize my own bro because he'd fucking bleached his hair and it looked so weird, but he didn't bleach his eyebrows. So he's got this, you know, fucking bleached ass hair, but he's still got the really dark, bushy black eyebrows, and it's just like, the fuck, mate? What the fuck? It was so funny. Yeah, I can just imagine the expression I had looking at him with just this complete uncomprehending sort of like, blank stare before I realized what I was looking at. So funny. Such a bad decision. I never actually put a donut in a milkshake, but oh man, fresh cinnamon donut in one of those little soft serve cups with soft serve on it, and then some of the chocolate powder that, you know, you usually put on cappuccinos. Oh, so good. So good. Fresh donut, fresh cinnamon donut with soft serve ice cream is like the best fucking thing ever. So good. Because the cold of the ice cream sort of cools down the donut enough so that you can actually eat it immediately. Because a fresh donut straight out of the machine is not cool enough to eat immediately. I have burned myself on a donut. I mean, granted, it still had, you know, some cooking oil on it. But yeah, you don't wanna burn yourself on a donut. That's not fun. Hello, Big Dot. How you doing, buddy? Almost invisible. Error cannot compute. What? Fresh, hot cinnamon donut in a little cup with soft serve ice cream on it. It's fantastic. It's amazing. It's so good. I'm doing okay. I am currently working on some Death Guard Terminators plus a Plague Caster. Oh, I need to do the gold trim on these wings. Oh well. And right now it's the boring, tedious task of base coating everything that is not meant to be black. But other than that, I'm doing good. Gonna be doing a painting lesson at Vault Games tomorrow. So that'll be fun. I haven't done a painting lesson in a while, so it'll be interesting to see if I remember how to actually, you know, teach. Not that I ever really knew how to teach in the first place. I'm mostly just making it up as I go along, but still. Tuxedo cake. Ooh. Mini donuts be dangerous. Oh yeah. Burnt myself on the hot jam in it. I'm not sure if that's better or worse than just burning yourself on the donut in general. Because yeah, I used to work in one of those little stores that sells the donuts and the milkshakes and the coffees and the hot dogs and the soft drinks and everything. And it wasn't a terrible job. I enjoyed some parts of it. I really liked opening the store in the mornings because that meant I got to ice the fancy donuts, and I really enjoyed icing the nice looking donuts. Because I do like all kinds of, you know, cool looking patterns and stuff and different colors and everything, and it was fun. Customer service though was customer service. Although I had some nice regular customers, and they always praised my coffee, even though I don't drink coffee, so I have no idea how my coffee actually tasted, but they apparently liked me making their coffees because I could apparently make good coffee. Thank you very much for that follow, Serious. Welcome to the Bits box. It didn't have plans tomorrow. Oh, bugger. Well, I mean, if you need, you know, painting advice and everything, you can always just drop by my streams whenever they're on and pick my brain as much as you can. There's a... Not my brain just short-circuited, I forgot what I was going to say. Most of my processing power is going towards painting and not towards wording, training the words. But yeah. Jam squirted down my throat, but the back of my... Oh no! Pizza. Tried to cut the fresh, hot bubbling pizza straight from the oven. Plate flipped on the rim. Oh no! All the cheese dropped in your lap. Oh no! Oh, that sounds so painful. And hot cheese is so sticky, you can't get that shit off. Oh, I hope you didn't get burned too badly. Although for some reason when I was initially reading that sentence I thought the pizza had flipped onto your arm, which probably would have been worse than it just dropping in your lap, because at least your lap, you know, you've got clothes and stuff to sort of help protect you a little bit. It was bad. Oh no. But yeah, still, oof, oof, oh, don't like that. I think the worst burn I've had is from the engine of a chainsaw. Which is a very odd thing to be burned by, honestly. But, yeah. I'm so sad I no longer have my chainsaw scar. It was always really fun going to people, hey, check out this scar I got from a chainsaw, and they're all like... And then I, you know, explain the story that I just burnt myself on the engine. But alas, that scar faded many years ago. No longer visible. I have been denied my cool chainsaw scar. Bad face. I'll just have to go out and get myself a new chainsaw scar. Like the same pain as an oven burn. Oof. Nearly dropped a pot of oil. Sat in the corner of the kitchen and grabbed the pot and held it. Tiny bit of boiling oil hit the floor. Oof! Wow. Yeah, I've burned my hand. I've burned my hand on an oven door. I've burned my hand on the cappuccino machine. I've burned my hand on the hot dog machine. I've burned my hand on the donut machine. I've burned my hand on a fresh donut. Yeah, I think that's about it. I'm pretty lucky. I generally tend to... I don't burn myself that often. Or haven't burnt myself that often. My brother, however, once fell into a campfire and burned his entire hand. And didn't tell Mum because he was, you know, worried about getting in trouble for being around the campfire. And the only reason she realised was because he was whimpering all night. So yeah, that was not a good time for him. Luckily he was fine, you know, no permanent damage or anything. The campfire was mostly just coals at that point. It had mostly burned out. But yeah, he tripped and fell over and just hand straight into the hot coals. Really need to go horizontal? No worries, GP. You have a most excellent evening. Thank you very much for dropping by. Super appreciated as always. And yeah, hopefully I'll catch you later. Chainsaws are no joke. Had to have his leg amputated if I don't. Yeah, chainsaws are scary. Chainsaws are definitely scary. Don't know how I jumped that high. Full autopilot. Saved me from burning my feet and legs with molten oil. You got lucky there, man. You spent that fate point wisely for a reroll. Crit success on the dodge. Yeah. What other stupid shit have I done to myself? I still have a scar on my right big toe from where I dropped an axe on it when I was like still a toddler. Another cool pirate scar on one cheek from where I had an adventure with a scalpel. Scalpel adventures are fun. Rolled a nat 20 to survive. Oof, appendicitis. Yeah, nah. I'm lucky I haven't had appendicitis. My poor brother. One Christmas holidays, he got appendicitis. And then another Christmas holidays, he got chickenpox. And we were like, dude, you just have the worst luck on Christmas holidays. And then another Christmas holidays, he broke his ankle. And walked home on it, because he didn't realise it was broken. There's a chance that, you know, it wasn't fully broken to start with, but, you know, then he walked home on it. And because it was Christmas Eve, nothing was open and nobody bothered to, you know, take him to the ER or anything, so we didn't actually realize it was broken until a few days later. So that was a fun time for him. My family are stoic assholes. Just morons. No brain, no pain. I mean, not that I can say anything, I'm just as bad. War wound stream. Yeah, pretty much. India had appendicitis 5-6 days. Holy crap! Full-blown appendicitis. Like, how the fuck hasn't exploded yet? It's been 6 days. Yeah, you got super lucky, man. Did they get to set it in place? Yeah, he got it, he had to end up getting a metal pin put in it, so now he's got metal in his left ankle. My mum also has metal in her left ankle. She managed to break her ankle, leg, whatever, just getting out of the car at a museum. Like, my mum and dad had gone down to New South Wales somewhere to visit some fancy art museum. And yeah, mum literally just broke her ankle getting out of the car. But she didn't want to waste the trip, so they just got, like, one of the museum wheelchairs. And she just went around the museum in that wheelchair before, you know, going the fuck to hospital. My family are insane. But the worst part is, because my mum had polio as a kid, her right leg doesn't work properly, and she broke her left ankle. So she couldn't walk or move at all while her ankle was healing, because her right leg just, it basically doesn't have muscle in it from like the knee down or something. Her doctors don't know how she manages to walk with that leg at all, because there's like nothing there because of the fucking polio. She doesn't even use a cane or anything most days. Like, no, yeah, she doesn't use a cane. She walks just fine. Slow with a limp. You know, she can't run or anything, but she walks just fine, even though her leg just... Anyway. Land in hospital every Xmas day for he's running. Oh, damn. Yeah, my mum's a legend, and we can't fucking stand anti-vaxxers. Because the polio vaccine was developed, like, only a year or two after she got polio. And yeah, she was really lucky that it only affected her leg and she didn't end up in a fucking iron lung. So anybody who's a fucking anti-vaxxer just gets all the shit from me. Like, all of it. Fucking morons. But anyway. More examples of my family being stoic idiots. It was my dad's birthday, and you know, Mum had spent the day cooking me up a nice birthday dinner. We were gonna have guests over and everything, but that morning Dad went on a bike ride, and he managed to crash his bike. Just a bicycle, you know, not a motorcycle. And yeah, so, you know, he comes home after crashing his bike and he's like, yeah, things kind of hurt, but I don't want to waste my wife's birthday dinner cooking. So he ends up just spending all day pretty much in his armchair. And, you know, people come over, birthday dinner is good. Dad ends up going to bed. And then, like, 2 a.m, Mum has to take him to the hospital because he's just in too much pain now. And it turns out he'd broken, like, multiple ribs. And minorly punctured a lung or something. But he just didn't say anything because he didn't want to miss his birthday dinner. Yeah, Asian mums. Yeah, I'm the same with when it comes to pain thresholds. Like, I've got a really fucking high pain threshold. I'm just like, oh yeah, whatever. It doesn't help that most, you know, over-the-counter painkillers don't work on me. So yeah, that was fun. Like, one time I was at a paintball game with some mates for one of my friends' birthday. And long story short, I ended up with nerve damage in my back. Because, yeah, I think that story does need a bit more explaining. But it was late in the afternoon, about, well, not late, but 2 p.m. So, you know, we'd been playing paintball all day, so several hours at the point. And we'd just moved to a new field. And while the marshals were explaining, you know, the new field for this paintball, for the next paintball match and everything, I went to sit down on a log to, you know, get my weight off my feet for a bit, because we'd been playing paintball for like 4 hours. But as I'm sitting down, my knees are not great because many years of netball. So my knees kind of gave out on the way down, because, you know, also I'm tired. But because I've played netball and done rollerblading for so many years, my instinctive reaction when I fall over is to just, you know, hit on my back and roll. Like, I don't try to catch myself, I just roll with it. So I went over backwards off the log to, you know, planning to land on my back and just roll it off, except I forgot I had the spare paintball canisters that I'd just bought, which is about this big, on my belt on my back. So my entire body weight landed on an area about this big on the right side of my lower back. And yeah, I did nerve damage. That was fun. But couldn't do anything about it, you know. Managed to drive to my mate's place afterwards for the rest of his birthday celebrations. But because it was also the right side, I couldn't really lift and lower my foot to work the pedal of the car. So I had to actually use my hand underneath my knee to lift and lower my leg to control my car while I'm driving, because I couldn't do it by itself without sending fireworks of nerve pain in my back and down my right thigh. So that was fun, but luckily got home, got to his place safely, and then couldn't get out of the car because getting out of the car, you know, involved lifting my leg to get it over the, you know, get it through the door and everything, and I just couldn't do it for a bit. So my mate's partner actually ended up calling the fucking ambulance for me, which was really embarrassing. I didn't even, you know, they didn't even tell me beforehand. They're just like, oh yeah, she just called you an ambulance. And I'm like... Anyway, so yeah, just ended up waiting in the car till the ambulance got there. And once they showed up, you know, they were like, all right, let's see if you can get out of the car now. So of course, then I could. And, you know, they checked it over. And they're like, yeah, there's not a lot we can do about it, really. I mean, we could take you to hospital, but all they'd be able to do is, you know, maybe give you morphine. And I'm like, well, not really much point. So, yeah, I just ended up staying at my mate's place overnight. And then drove back home the next day. And that was, not fun. Not fun. But luckily, it healed pretty quickly. I think the muscle owie lasted longer than the nerve owie did. So that happened on a Saturday. And by that Thursday, I went back to playing netball. I shouldn't have. My back was not happy about it, but I did. Hello, wizard. Dad once had a patient cut his leg with a chainsaw. A guy duct taped his leg up, drove 20 minutes hospital. Yeah, that kind of thing happens sometimes. But yeah, oh man, it was so embarrassing though, because you know, I'd fucked up my back. I couldn't bend over to take my shoes off when I was at my mate's place. So one of our other friends ended up taking my shoes off for me, which was very sweet of them. But also, you know, kind of embarrassing for me. And because I hadn't been actually planning on staying the night, I didn't have any, you know, clean clothes after running around and playing paintball and sweating in them, so I had to borrow some of my mates. I think I borrowed just a... Oh no, wait, no, I didn't even borrow anything. I just had a, I had a hoodie that wasn't dirty, so I basically just had a shower. And then, you know, just wore the long pants I'd brought and my hoodie, so I didn't have to get back into my sweaty clothes. But yeah, no, that was fun. That was fun. Oh, get the flu, get better for a day. The fucking cough starts next. Oh yeah. Yeah, the coughing. The coughing's so annoying. Especially if it's like a dry cough. Like, I don't mind a wet cough as much because at least it feels like, you know, you're doing something, you're clearing the gunk out, and that's okay. But the dry cough, oh, the dry cough is the worst. Because you just end up ripping up your throat, and it's just, it's nasty. So, yeah. More stories about my stoic fucking family. Dad was, again, bike riding. This was before the ribs incident, I think. But yeah, so he's out bike riding one morning, and he managed to get himself hit by a truck. As you do. Scared the shit out of the poor truck driver, that's for sure. So he ended up with like 6 or 7 broken ribs and broke his right shin, and the bone, you know, actually broke through the skin, came out the side of his leg and everything. But he recovered from that well enough. You know, was in hospital for a while, blah blah blah, but, you know, recovered eventually. They had to take bone grafts from his hips to help his leg heal, though. He said the bone grafts from his hips hurt more than anything else did. But anyway, so because of that, you know, he's got a metal pin in his right shin and everything. And I can't remember if it was 1 or 2 years after that, but, you know, a year or two after that, Mum and Dad moved up to Darwin for a bit for Dad's work. Like, it wasn't a permanent move, it was just a sort of temporary living in an apartment thing. But I went up there in September to visit them for Father's Day. And I ended up barely seeing Dad because he spent most of the day, or most of the first day, at the doctor's because he'd gotten some kind of infection in his leg and then just didn't really bother about it until it got bad. And yeah, so the first day I didn't see him much because he went to the doctor's, and the next day I didn't see him much because he was in fucking hospital. And then after that I had to go home. So yeah, that was fun. And then a couple years after that, when the parents were back here again, again, Dad started getting some kind of redness, infection, swelling in his leg, didn't bother about it until it got really bad again, and again ended up in fucking hospital because he just doesn't take this shit seriously. He's like, oh, it'll be right, mate, it'll be right, mate. No, it fucking won't, Dad, oh my god. So yeah, fun times. Fun times, but oh well, he's not dead yet, so that's the important part. Oh wow, thank you very much for the sub, Dingo. Sorry, I didn't hear that alert. What the hell? Oh, dry cough and runny nose, that is the worst combo. Like, even coughing is more tolerable for me than the runny nose. I absolutely cannot abide the runny nose because I can't do anything. It's just constantly leak, and tissues do nothing, blowing your nose does nothing. It's just never ending. So I eventually just have to give up and go to bed and lie horizontal on my back just to stop my nose from leaking all over the place. And then I can't do anything all day because, you know, I'm stuck flat on my back in bed. And just can't do anything. And meds don't work on me. So I can't take anything to stop the runny nose because it just doesn't work. So it's like, oh, I would much rather have a stuffy nose than a runny nose. Because yeah, the stuffy nose is really annoying because, you know, you've got to mouth breathe if you want oxygen. But at least I can still function You know, I can still sit up at my desk and do stuff with a stuffy nose. I can't do that with a runny nose because it's just like drip, 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 drip. Ugh. But yeah, thank you very much for the converted from a Prime Gaming sub to a tier 1 sub. Excellent. Excellent. That is super appreciated, as always. I feel special. Kids cough syrup works way better than stuff for adults. Ooh. Good to know. Maybe then kids cough syrup will actually have some kind of minorly discernible effect on me then. Oh well. Oh well. I'll have to try it out sometime. Although preferably I don't get sick again. Fingers crossed, but we'll see. I play too much netball to not ever get sick again. Come into contact with so many people who are playing netball. Maybe you're still a kid. I mean, Bingo's still a kid at heart. We're all kids at heart, aren't we? That's why we're here painting little plastic man dollies, because we're all still children in our souls. Or some fucking bullshit like that. I'm still really annoyed that even though I got punched in the eye accidentally during netball on Wednesday, nothing to show for it. Absolutely nothing to show for it. Not a black eye, not a bruise, no swelling, fucking nothing. They're just like, god damn it. Just doesn't get past my toughness bonus. All my netball injuries never seem to get past my toughness bonus. Unless they crit. And then I end up in a moon boot for 6 months. Oh well. Actually, no, I wasn't in the moon boot for 6 months. I think I was only in the moon boot for like 3 or 4 months. But still. It was too long. Too fucking long. Still don't know how I managed to get away without needing surgery. But, oh well. That was a bit too runny. Oh my gosh, doing this base coating is so super tedious. I need something else to ramble about now to keep my mind occupied while I do this boring fucking bullshit. There are maggots in this smoke, and that bothers me. Even though the maggots on any other part of a mini don't bother me at all, but the maggots being in the fucking smoke, for some reason, just bothers me. It's like, what the fuck? Why? Why are there maggots in your stupid fucking magical bullshit smoke? That's not right. 40-year-old, 5-year-old, yeah, pretty much. Magical magnets. Magical maggots. Maggots of magic. How do they work with magnets? Oh well, at least we're making some visible progress. Slowly but surely, we are making visible progress. The annoying part is trying to make sure that I've got an even covering of grey over everything, so I don't have any patches that are like a darker grey because I haven't covered it properly or whatever. Don't blame the maggots, they're just in it for the ride. Maybe you should, Dingo. If you're fighting maggots, I think you should probably get that checked out. I know a good biologist putrefier. I have a feeling the biologist putrefier is probably one of the reasons why you are fart blasting maggots. You may need to see a good apothecary instead. Ugh. What's the time? Almost 5. I'm not calling him a quack, I'm just calling him a practitioner of alternative methods that are probably not in your best interests. Maybe I should have done the copper first. Oh well. Can always come back if I need to. Oh, my tailbone. Tailbone is not happy with me. There we go, that's a bit better. Told me the maggots and boils are perfectly normal. I think that's a good indication that you should not be trusting this particular doctor, and you should probably go get a second opinion. You should definitely go get a second opinion. And not from one of the biologist putrefier's buddies. Go find somebody unrelated. Like, you'd think having putrefier in the name would be a bit of a red flag. Putrefier is not something that's going to be particularly conducive to continued good health. That is the exact opposite. Telling me an 8-foot sentient, demonically rotting man. Okay, it does have a business. That is pretty much exactly what I'm telling you, Vulcan. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Sounds like you guys are getting some really, really dubious medical advice here. Certainly not something I would be trusting, but... oh well. The maggots are not your friends. The maggots are freeloaders who don't even pay rent. Yeah, man, I love these painting handles. I know I've said it before, but I'll keep saying it. This is just fantastic, being able to hold shit like this. It's amazing. I love it. It's so good. I think guts falling out of your ass, along with maggots, is definitely something you should get a second opinion on. Absolutely. That is 100% not good for you. Your guts should be staying on the inside, not prolapsing. Just because prolapse has pro in the name does not actually mean it's a good thing. Am I on camera? Oh, yes, I am. Cool. Excellent. That's a nice change. Oh, I'm hunching again. This is a surprisingly comfortable way to hold things. Like, I'm not having to grip or clench, which means I can keep my hands fairly relaxed, which is good. That's not weight you want to be losing. You do not want to be losing your guts as weight loss. That's a bad. That's no. I think you're going to need to fire your biologist's putrefier, preferably out of a cannon into the sun, and get yourself a new doctor. One that, you know, doesn't name your individual maggots. Paint keeps drying out of my brush. Improved digestion time. No! 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 That is not improved digestion time. That's just all the nutrients going to the maggots. The maggots are stealing your foods. Like I said, fucking freeloaders. Don't even pay rent. And then go around eating all your food. You should give those maggots the flick. Yeah, I probably should have done the bloody upper of these balls first. Oh well, I can always come back and redo the maggots and stuff if I need to. We shall see. At least if I can see the maggots, I'm less likely to accidentally get copper paint on them. That's one of the disadvantages of priming in black. Sometimes you just can't see the fucking details until you start painting them and it's like, oh, there's detail I couldn't see there. Fun times. Oh, what's the time? 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. How long have I been going for? Oh, only 2.5 hours. I can go for a bit longer. I think I'm planning on going till about 6:30. So another hour, hour and a half, depending how my wrists hold out anyway. Don't want to overdo things before my painting lesson tomorrow. I also do need to organise what minis and stuff I'm going to take tomorrow and pack up my shit so I can just head out in the morning without having to waste time packing things tomorrow. I also want to take at least one of my cameras and my microphone so I can maybe record the lesson, or at least I want to be able to set up my laptop so I can, you know, have a camera on what I'm doing and then display it on the laptop screen so it's a bit easier for everybody to see. Depends how many people we have there as well. But we'll see. We'll see. I have plans. Because yeah, I found in the past that with group painting lessons sometimes it's a bit difficult for everybody to actually be able to see what I'm doing, especially when they all have to like stand behind me and peer over my shoulders to be able to see what it is I'm doing. So having a camera with a laptop display will hopefully help. If there's enough room for it anyway, we will find out. Alright, how's that going? It's coming along. How many am I expecting? Honestly, not that many. But, Spotty will probably be there for at least a bit of it. There's at least 1 or 2 people who've stated that they're going on the Facebook event for it. But, you know, that's 1 or 2 people. So it depends on, you know, if people plan to show up and just haven't bothered saying that they're going to on the Facebook event. So who knows? Who knows? I'm not expecting a lot, but I could be surprised. And if nothing else, I'll get to fight Spotty. So that alone will make going there worth the effort. And I will be able to confirm in person that Spotty is actually multiple cats in a trench coat. Is that a maggot? Yes, that's a maggot. Alright, now I need to pick out all these maggots so I can actually fucking see the goddamn things. Teaching a new generation to be filthy straight from the pot painters. I don't, it's not something I actively encourage, it's more just I let people know that the option is an option, and then if they decide that it works best for them, then all good, and if they decide that a palette works best for them, then, you know, I'm not going to discourage them from using a palette. It's all about individual preferences and stuff. But I've forgotten what I was going to say. The crow in the background has many things to say, many opinions to share. Where do we place bets on Schizophrenic Spotty? That's a very good question. Oh, Jesus fuck. Hello, Rant. If Spotty actually shows up in a trench coat, we need photos. Hello, Randfiend. Thank you very much for the sticker and the bits. How are you going today? I really hope Spotty does show up in a trench coat. I really, really hope he does. I will do my best to get photos if he does. It'll be even better if he shows up in a trench coat and has like a couple of cat plushies, or even just a couple of his cats. That'd be so funny. But I don't think he would encourage the whole being cats in a trench coat thing. Much to my eternal disappointment. But I mean, if people want to encourage Spotty to show up in a trench coat tomorrow, I am not going to stop you. So many fat little maggots. Fat little maggoty maggots. So big, so chunk. Oh, I'm hungry. Why am I hungry? I actually had lunch for once today. I don't want to be hungry. Being hungry is annoying. I don't like it. Why must this stupid weak meat suit require such regular sustenance? It is inconvenient and offensive. Hello, Rat! Enjoying your weekend off? Oh, nice. Yep, painting some Death Guard to absolutely nobody's surprise.
May the Emperor
Oh wow! Thank you very much for that host, Ahmed. Hello, hello, hello. How is your weekend going so far? Test out the blend from Morty's Wings, something smaller. Lilac Oxide and Serum Stevia. Ooh! Well, best of luck with that. Best of luck. Use plenty of medium. Because, you know, again, if you're glazing, especially, thin layers is king. Plenty of nice thin layers. Plenty of medium. And as big a brush as you can manage in whatever area you're trying to do. Preferably a nice big brush with a nice big belly so it can hold plenty of medium or water if you're just blending with water or glazing with water or whatever. But medium's probably a bit better for what you're trying to do. Yes, believe in me that believes in you, Dingo. I believe in you. Alright, is that all the smoke? And maggots? I think it is. Probably come back and lighten up some of these maggots once I've done the copper, because I'll probably need tidying up at that point, but for the moment, I think that's it for the smoke at least. Still need to find all the rest of the maggots and the fleshy bits and everything that need doing. It's gonna be easy to paint this flesh thing without him in the way. Worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, the world pay Pinocchio in your snout. He'll eat your eyes, it knows as you begin to decompose. Posture check. Oh, good plan. Freezer burned Death Guard? Yes, yes, these are the Death Guard in the snowy area. So yeah. Oof, ow. Tailbone. These are not my personal iridescent Death Guard. They are... Oof, that feels a bit chucky. Yeah, they're the freezer burned Death Guard. That's a good term for them. The Heralds of Entropy. There we go. I remembered the name for them. Yes, these are the Heralds of Entropy. Wasn't actually as much in there as I thought there would be. That's good. Put them out as much as possible. Get all those little chunks out as well. There we go. That's a bit better. Alright, anything in there? Nope, that's all good. Okay, there we go. That's better. Oh, hang on. A little bit of a chunk there. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Okay. I just need to give this a bit of a shake. I used to do a lot of snow bases. Wonder why I stopped. Iridescent Death Guard? Oh, you haven't seen my Iridescent Death Guard? Eh. This is the Plague Breast Crawler for my Iridescent Death Guard. So yeah, that's my personal colour scheme for my own boys. Might take a quick photo, get the opinion done. Yeah, not a problem, Dingo. Not a problem. Yeah, so this is Spunky Chunk Tonk. And that's my iridescent scheme for my own stinky bastards, which I will get back to eventually one day. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe you just burned out on snowy bases, Mittens. It's nice to do something different every now and then. That's why I like alternating between snow bases and lava bases. Plus, you know, something else every now and then. I've got my iridescent boys are on desert bases. That looks great. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll grab some more in a minute. Just wanna get this boy done. A wormy boy with maggoty friends. Meat juice.
Meat juice.
Oh wait, that didn't work.
Meat juice.
Anyway, so here's another one of my iridescent boys. Really proud of the tank there, full of skulls. Yeah, it's a little not quite as the iridescence on the minis. Plague Marines isn't quite as obvious as it is on the tank because there's a smaller surface. And also I was still figuring out how I wanted to do the iridescence on these guys, so they don't have the Talisar blue. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back to them. Here's another one. You know, it's still got the green to purple at least, which is the main thing. Do they have a name? Not yet. Not yet. Tank is neat. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was really pleased with how that tank full of skulls turned out. But yeah, no, I don't actually have a name for them yet. Haven't really thought about it. The main about the only thought I've really put into them is a color scheme, which I just wanted. I wanted something reminiscent of like scarab beetles and Christmas beetles for the bright green. But yeah, just that sort of scarab beetle iridescence and the shell. Because, you know, Death Guard are all about the bugs. Granted, they're more about flies and maggots, but still. I feel like dung beetles would also be right up Nurgle's alley. And you know, flies sometimes have an iridescence to them as well. Oh, too much water. Not enough paint. Bubbles. In whips. Oh! Think I need to thin out the oxide a bit more. Alright, give me a sec to use up this brush load of paint and then I will have a look. Basically, I have 1,000 Suns start considering calling the lawyers for potential. Nah. I feel like the Death Guard are more dung beetles rather than scarab beetles. I know dung beetles and scarab beetles are exactly the same thing, but still. Tell you what though, my 1,000 Suns would absolutely fucking loathe my Death Guard. That's for sure. There would be fights if they ever ran into each other. But yeah, now I need to come up with a name for my Death Guard. What should I name my stinky boys? I've got nothing. I'm coming up entirely blank. No thoughts, head empty. So if anybody's got suggestions on what I should name my iridescent Death Guard, you know, just as a force in general, a warband. There we go, it's warband. What should my iridescent Death Guard warband name be? Thousand Irises. I'd like to keep away from using 1,000 for obvious reasons. Also, naming them 1,000 something is, you know, there's the implication that there should be 1,000 of them, and I really do not want to paint 1,000 of them. So let's not. And irises sounds like they should have, like, more eyeballs. Then again, I do tend to paint their pustules as eyeballs, so that could work. Or something along those lines, anyway. Million daughters. No, Dingo. I am not naming my Death Guard Million Daughters or Daughters of anything. Or anything daughters. But yeah, I've got I've got absolutely no ideas about lore or anything, or background or personality or anything for these boys. So they're basically a blank slate. Other than, you know, they like shiny things. But honestly, who doesn't like shiny things? Well, I guess a Raven Guard. Well, no, even Raven Guard probably like shiny things, just as long as they can hide them somewhere. They are ravens after all. Ravens love shiny things. Alright, I need to look at that picture before I forget. Da, da, da. Legion of Skiddons. Thousand Maggots, no. These might help with names. Ooh, name generator. Maggotkin of Nurgle. We'll have to have a look at that later. Alright, okay, so we've got a whip photo I need to check out. Oh, nice! I'm liking that so far. So yeah, I think, hang on, let me check that up. Oh. No, it's looking good. I think it's not... What were we saying? Need to thin out the oxide a bit more. I think it's more you just need to continue the oxide a little bit more. And yeah, it should be thinner as you continue it, because right now it's sort of an uneven... There's more sepia than the oxide. But I think once you just do another very, very thin layer or two of oxide to sort of help blend those two areas together, I think that'll turn out really nice. That's looking really cool so far, man. Very nice. So yeah, just need to work a little bit more on the actual sort of transition between the two, because right now it's there's still a very distinct sort of, this is the Nihilakh section, this is the sepia section, so you just sort of need to bring the Nihilakh down a little bit more over some of the sepia, just to help get that blend. But yeah, so far, damn, that's looking good. Yeah, I need to pull the next coat down a little. Yeah, exactly. And since you've already got the sepia there, it'll help sort of blend the two together with the Nihilakh just sort of covering the sepia a little bit. But no, it's looking really nice. Very nice, man. Very nice. So yeah, that's what you're going to be doing for Mortarian's wings. That's going to be cool as fuck. Very, very cool. God damn, I'm hungry. Oh wait, shit. No, I've got to turn this off first. There we go. Alright. Exclusive name generator. Space Marine. Let's see. Charno. Reapers of the Fly. Huh. Maybe. Maybe. I'll have to play with those name generators more, so thank you very much for linking those. They sound like they will be useful. Rat Fiend? Much appreciated. Probably be a lot easier on larger scale too. Maybe? You'll probably want to use a bigger brush. Trying to cover larger areas like that. Although I guess given the amount of texture and veins on those wings, it shouldn't be too bad. You'll at least have the veins and everything to break it up into like little areas. But yeah, trying to get a smooth transition on larger areas that are smooth, like, you know, tanks and stuff, can be a bit tricky. But yeah, no, I think it'll work well. I think it'll work very well. More room to pull washes towards middle. Yeah, there is that. There's definitely that. More room to work with can help. But it also means more room to fuck it up. More room to get patchy, uneven areas and everything. But if you take it slowly, and you just work section by section, it should be fine. And even if it does end up a little bit patchy, it's, you know, it's Death Guard, it's Mortarion. Nothing's gonna ever be perfectly perfect with them. Oh man, base coating all the flesh and everything is going to take so much longer than doing the gold trim, because this shit takes more layers to get a smooth coat. It's one of the reasons why I love Retributor Gold. It goes on so nicely and it usually only needs one, maybe 1.5, 2 coats. You generally don't need more than that with gold, but for some of the other colors it can take a few coats. I mean, to be fair, for a pale, you know, near white, this stuff actually covers pretty fucking well over black, but it still does take a couple of coats, especially if I've thinned it down too much accidentally, which I do a lot because better too thin than too thick. But yeah, it just means that base coating the flesh areas with the grey cere or the wraithbone takes a while. Oh, thank you very much for the bits, Randfiend. That's super appreciated. Loving those rainbow flags. Awesome. Stuffering? It's paint and suffering. Well, pain and suffering, and then with a couple of T's added to make paint and stuff-ering. The stuffering is to cover the stuff I do that isn't painting. Or painting. I'm glad somebody finally noticed that. That's been there for a bit. Ugh, so many maggots. Why so many little maggoty friends? Why? But yes, hello Valthek, how are you going today? Is it morning for you? I think it's morning for you at the moment, isn't it? But yes, paint and stuff. A ring. Focusing. Please stand by. Alright, there we go. Fair enough, carry on then. Thank you very much for your permission to carry on. Oh my gosh. Only been there 6 streams, quite early. I mean, 6 streams is still a decent number of streams. That's almost 2 weeks of streams, considering I generally don't stream every day. It is morning? Well, good morning to you, dear Valthek. What have you got planned for today? Are you going to be painting and stuffering? Or are you going to be playing Mass Effect? Why am I so hungry? I had lunch. I shouldn't be this hungry yet. I shouldn't be this hungry for at least another hour. I'm offended. Alright, that'll do for that. There we go. Pretty busy day. Got exalted later today. Oh, nice. And hero quest tonight. Ooh, very busy. Very, very busy. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, back to finding all the fleshy bits I need to paint on this bastard. Including his entire fucking face. Keep it nice and thin for his face so I don't obscure any of the lovely detail. But this is going to take a few thin layers. Gonna leave the bone spike though, that'll be wraith bone rather than gracier for the bone spike. We'll get to that eventually. Ah, there's detail there. Let me... no, I'll do that silver later. Until then, just being salty. LGS still hasn't shipped my order. Oh no! Which order is this, man? How dare they not ship your order? Rude and inconsiderate. What's in the order? What are you waiting on? Ugly teenage phase. Ugly, ugly teenage phase. Doesn't help that my paint keeps drying out on my brush. Oh, oh, oh. We got a butt. We got a butt. Ban the butt. Ban. Delete. There we go. Where is that weirdling slacker? How dare. Nah, it's all good. Weirdling's probably still asleep. Order the mini I'll use for this month's Stazalong. Cool Underworld Vampires. Oh, nice. 2 weeks ago. Oh, dang. Oh, well, fingers crossed they'll get it shipped sooner rather than later. There we go. Pest! How did that one spammer manage to post spam on chat box the other day? Identical messages. Yeah, maybe an added space. I mean, have you banned him before? I'm confused. Oh, 10 spam about Godzilla spoilers all of me. Oh, Jesus. Bloody hell. That's rude and inconsiderate. I'm glad I haven't gotten any of those kind of spammers yet. I mostly just get wanna become famous spammers. Which is annoying in itself because no, I don't actually want to become famous. I just want to hang out and chill and paint little plastic man dollies in good company. And bitch about things and stuff, and give painting advice when I can, when people want it. And I don't need to be famous to do any of that. I just need you lovely, lovely people hanging out with me, being awesome. I am really fucking hungry. Bloody hell, this is super annoying. Time to go eat breakfast. No worries, Valthek. Enjoy your breakfast. I will probably be still around by the time you finish that. How to clean up areas of a model that spray paint is dried thicker than wanted. Paint stripper. Or you could use a knife to sort of carefully scrape it off. Maybe. You could try getting some alcohol wipes. These tend to have isopropyl alcohol in them, and then you can use them to just specifically wipe over the areas that are too thick, and it'll probably take a while because primer doesn't come off as easily as regular paint with ISO, but if you scrub it enough, you should be able to at least thin down some of the primer in those areas with alcohol wipes. Wondering if I've got anything I can experiment with. Oh no, that hasn't even been primed. That's just gold plastic. Not what I wanted. Oh well. Let's test it on one of these guys. Oh, I'm running out. Oh, never mind. I will save those for something I actually want to clean. But yeah. Yeah, you can get a packet, you know, a box or packet or whatever of cheap alcohol wipes from pretty much any supermarket or chemist or pharmacy or whatever. And yeah, they're good for, you know, just cleaning up small areas of paint. It will take a bit more effort to get primer off with them, but should hopefully help. Focusing. Please stand by. We'll have a look for them next time I'm there. Good plan, good plan. They're also nice to just use to get paint off your hands. Especially if you've been using your thumb for dry brush testing or whatever. Or, you know, your thumbnail palette gets too chunky. It's nice to just be able to grab one of those alcohol wipes and scrub a dub quickly without having to get up or anything. Very handy, very convenient. Very beautiful, very powerful. There we go. Alright, let's see. Still need to do a gold trim on those wings now that I've gotten confirmation from Lewin that that's what he wants there. Alright, now we have flesh tubes as well. Oh, and we've got more maggots coming out of the vents. Ugh. Eesh. Meh. Hmm. Oh well. Ow! Ow! Fucking edge of table clonk because I was trying to catch my elbow pillow and I missed and just smacked my arm against the edge of the table. Good work, me. Oh well. dead yet. Oh! Son has started singing along to some of my music now. Fucking adorable. Oh! That is adorable. That's so cute. The real question is, though, is he singing in tune? How old is he, by the way? I can't remember if you've mentioned. He's 4. Ah, nice. And fuck no. That's fair. I mean, if he's only 4 and he's only just started singing, of course he's not going to be in tune. Still, had to ask. God damn it, another fucking random hair. Sorry about the silence. I'm just running out of things to say at the moment. Lots of focusing on this fucking tiny bullshit. Oh, skits, but nobody will be able to see back there. Why are you bothering painting it? Because I can see it. If I can see it, it needs to be painted. There we go. Coughing to the point of having to choke down a speed. Oof, yes. Go lie down, Dingo. Go lie down and take a bucket with you just in case. But yeah, it's never fun when you're coughing that hard. I hope you feel better soon, man. Fingers crossed. Try not to puke up anything important. And I will hopefully catch you later. So yeah, thank you very much for hanging out with me today. Super appreciated, as always. Maggoty friends. Oh, I'm starting to get a sore neck from focusing on all these tiny little details. Fun times. Wait, should these be flesh tubes? Or should they just be red cables? Oh well, they're flesh tubes now. Can't go wrong with some flesh tubes. tubes. Oof. Taking a very big bucket with me, yeah. Welcome back, Lewin. Welcome back. How are you going? Did you have a good whatever you were doing? Very slowly making progress. We finished with the gold trim for now, except for this guy's wings. I need to do the gold on the wings at some point. But since I've got the white out at the moment, I'm doing all the stuff that needs to be pale for later. So yeah, we're getting there. Alright, silver... that one's a meat tube. That one's a meat tube. Fell asleep. That's fair. Well, I hope you had a good sleep. A nice nap. Oh, starting to get a sore neck. Which just means I have not been sitting properly. Ugh. Where is the little flesh tube? There it is. Lewin, it occurs to me, since these wings are actually part of the backpack, do we do them black with a gold trim, or do we do them grey with the copper trim to match the backpack? I think that might look a bit weird, honestly. Probably better sticking to the black with the gold trim. Or we could do them... No, we'll stick with the black and gold trim. Hello, Weirdling! Saturday skits? Nani? Good morning, Weirdling. How are you today? I'll probably not be on too much longer. I am getting really fucking hungry. Like, super hungry. But we've made some progress, at least. Got the gold done on that last dude, and now we've got the flesh mostly done on this dude. Oops, there's a maggot. Oh, excuse me. Maggoty friends. So many maggoty friends. Ink keeps drying out on my brush. Super annoying. Hello, McSono. Need more coffee. Search for a brush for about a minute. It was in my... Oh, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. At least it wasn't tucked behind your ear. Although in your mouth is a bit more noticeable than tucked behind your ear, so... Yeah, it does sound like you need more coffee. Doing okay? Tired? Well, if you're tired, go back to bed. It's the weekend. Have a nap. Have another nap. And then fire your missiles. Oh my gosh, so many maggots. Why am I even doing the maggots at this point when I still have to paint the rest of the bloody weapon? I don't know. Mostly so I can see them, I guess.
Well, if you're wondering what's happened, so am I.
It's always nice to be able to actually see the details. Ugh. That's gonna be a red tube. I don't have any maggots on the back of his legs, thank fuck. That's a silver thing. Alright, let's do the gold trim on these wings before I forget again. Elbow. Ow. Focusing. Please stand by. Sorry, just a little bit off camera there. Trying to sit up a bit more to ease my tailbone a bit, but it throws off my camera positioning. Brushy, 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 brushy. Uh-oh. Why is Lewin getting yelled at, Weirdling? What are you yelling at, oh, we have a breathe. And a posture check. And a hydrate. Oh gosh. There we go. Whew! I definitely do need the breathe checks. I have been forgetting to breathe today. Oof. My guts keep making noises because I am hungry. the hunger. But it is not yet close to dinner time, so another half hour and then I will find somebody to raid and wrap up stream and then go make myself some fucking spaghetti. Because I feel like spaghetti tonight. I feel like a ridiculous amount of carbs. Oh no, sing mode. What shall I sing for you today? What shall I sing to make those blues go away? My dear is amazing. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Weirdling. I do need to work some more on it, but I'll mess around with the deer more later. But yeah, I'm really pleased with how it turns out. How it is turning out. But so we'll see if I can make it even more awesome. Or if I manage to fuck it up. That was random though, weirdly. What brought that up? Oh, sorry. Singing. Singing. Well, you haven't told me what I should be singing. This is a song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was. And they'll continue singing it forever just because this is a song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was. And they'll continue singing it forever just because this is a song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was. And they'll continue singing it forever just because this is a song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was. And they'll continue singing it forever just because this is a song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was. They'll continue singing it forever just because this is a song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was. They'll continue singing it forever just because this is a song that never ends. Yeah, I know it says speak in a singing voice, but I've never been good at speaking in a singing voice. I just never know what tunes to use. I never know what notes to peruse. I'm not very good at coming up with tunes, so I just sing you a song where we can all sing along. When did they make paintbrushes equipable? I don't know. When did they make paintbrushes equipable? Are they equipable? I mean, I guess I'm equipped with one. When have they not been equipable? I'm so confused. I'm honestly, legitimately, really confused right now. I feel like you're referencing something, but I don't know what that reference is. So I'm just lost and confused. But to be fair, I am often regularly lost and confused, so that's nothing new. But yes, hello Dapfoot. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. You're doing good though? Oh, thank you, Mixono. I do like singing. It's just sometimes I can't think of things to sing. I cannot think of anything to sing. For white horses on the river, hey, hey, hey. Up tomorrow is a rainy day. Come along and join our shadow play. Shadow plays ripe now. Hey, hey, hey. Up tomorrow is a rainy day. Oh, white horses on the river. Hey, hey, hey. Up tomorrow. Sing Linkin Park? Oh gosh. I don't know if I can remember any Linkin Park songs. I need somebody to like prompt me with some of the lyrics from a Linkin Park song to sort of trigger the song in my head. Is Crawling Under My Skin a Linkin Park song? I don't remember. I can't sing that one anyway. I don't actually know the tune to this. Crawling under my skin, these wounds will never heal. No thoughts, head empty. Yeah, pretty much. Crawling in my skin, these wounds will never heal. I don't know any more of this. Yeah, I don't think I actually really listened to Linkin Park as a kid. Or as a teen. When were Linkin Park a thing? How old was I? I don't remember. It starts off screaming? Oh. That would be one of the reasons I never listened to it then. I'm not a fan of the screaming kind of singing. What are some other Linkin Park songs? I'm sure I've got a couple sort of lodged in my think mates somewhere. I just don't know them. Or don't remember which ones they are. I was never good at paying attention to like who sang what songs or, you know, what band did what. Just, I never paid attention, so... I recognize the name Linkin Park. I do not actually recall any of their songs. I could sing some Keisha. We're going down. I'm yelling timber. You better move. You better dance. Let's make a night. You won't remember. I'll be the one. You won't forget. Ooh. Ooh. I've got to be careful not to sing things too accurately though, just so I don't get DMCA'd. That's my excuse for singing shittily. How about Voltaire's Brains? I have no idea what that is. Early 2000s. Early 2000s. No, I was in university by early 2000s. Maybe that's why I don't know Linkin Park songs. Because I was too busy doing uni stuff. I don't remember. God damn, I feel old. I know that your pals of perception are as wet as a warthog's backside. What the fuck is your mind? Pay attention. My words are a matter of pride. It's clear from your vacant expression. The lights are not all on upstairs. Again, I've got to be careful of DMCAs. But we're talking King's Own sensation. Even you can be caught. So be prepared for the chance of a lifetime. Be prepared for sensational news. A shining new era is tiptoeing nearer. And where do we feature? Just listen to teacher. I know it sounds sordid, but you'll be rewarded when at last I am given my dues. And injustice deliciously square, be prepared. Linkin Park once taught the 3-year-old my mum is babysitting to sing that with me. Nice. But yeah, no, I really hope I don't get DMCA'd for singing a Disney song on stream. So, fingers crossed. When I was walking down the street last Sunday, feeling mighty low and kind of mean, suddenly a voice said, "Go forth, neighbor, spread the picture on a wider screen." And the voice said, "Neighbor, there's a million reasons why I should be glad in all 4 seasons. Hit the road, neighbor, leave your worries and strife. Spread the religion of the rhythm of life. Well, the rhythm of life is a powerful beat, puts a tingle in your fingers and a tingle in your feet. Rhythm on the inside, rhythm on the street, and the rhythm of life is a powerful beat. Oh, the rhythm of life is a powerful beat, puts a tingle in your fingers and a tingle in your feet. Rhythm on the inside, rhythm on the street, and the rhythm of life is a powerful beat. Phantom of the Opera. Phantom of the Opera. I'm completely blanking on the lyrics of fucking Phantom of the Opera. What the fuck? Careful lest you become the mouse's bitch. Yeah, pretty much. Away for breakfast, nothing doing. No worries, Mixano. Breakfast definitely sounds like a good idea. Food in general sounds like a good idea. Somebody give me at least some of the lyrics from Phantom of the Opera, so I can trigger the song in my head. The Phantom of the Opera is there, inside my mind. I can't remember any more of it. Also, my singing would be better if I was actually standing up, so I could like expand the diaphragm properly, but that would require standing up, so bugger that. The lyrics of Phantom of the Opera. Let it go, let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go, let it go. Turn away and slam the door. I don't care what they're going to say. Let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway. Is there in your mind? You motherfucker. See, this is what happens when people trigger sing mode. I hold absolutely no responsibility for what happens during sing mode. Although technically sing mode probably ended like 10 minutes ago, but oh well. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. That one I could probably get away with satire. A little bit. Probably not, but still. My fucks are all depleted. I rallied my fuck army, but it's been fucking defeated. I really wish I could remember more of that song because it is fucking amazing. I love the No More Fucks to Give song. Basically my theme song. I just can never remember most of it for some reason. It just doesn't seem to stick in my head properly, which is very annoying. Anyway. Daddy's walking down in San Francisco, playing on his trumpet loud and mean. Suddenly a voice says, "Go forth, Daddy, spread the picture on a wider screen." And the voice says, "Daddy, there's a million pigeons waiting to be hooked on new religions. Hit the road, Daddy, leave your common law wife. Spread the religion of the rhythm of life. Well, the rhythm of life is a powerful beat, puts a tingle in your fingers and a tingle in your feet. Rhythm on the inside, rhythm on the street, and the rhythm of life is a powerful beat." I love the fuck song. I just really wish I could remember more of it. Like, I listen to it over and over and over again, but nothing sticks apart from "I've no more fucks to give, my fucks are all depleted. I rallied my fuck army, but it's been fucking defeated." That's the only part I can ever accurately remember, and even then, that's probably a little bit out of tune. But still. Oh, I need something else to sing now. I'm in a singing mood now. God damn it. I hate when that happens. Because now everything is going to be singing. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. Clock struck one, the mouse ran down. Threw it out the window. The second story window, with a heave and a hoe and a great big throw. He threw it out the window. Baba, black sheep, heavy when he wool. Yes, sir, 3 bags full. 1 for the master, 1 for the dame. So throw 'em out the window. The second story window, with a heave and a hoe and a great big throw. We'll throw 'em out the window. Mary, Mary, quite contrary, how does your garden grow? With silver bells and cockle shells, so throw 'em out the window. The second story window, with a heave and a hoe and a great big throw. We'll throw 'em out the window. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men threw 'em out the window. The second story window, with a heave and a hoe and a great big throw. He threw 'em out the window. I really wish I remembered more nursery rhymes for that. Whoopsie whoopsie, ooh, we made a fucky wucky. Thank you very much for those bits, Ranfiend. Super appreciated. Had you heard the cow song? The order was given to turn cows into whoppers, enforced by the might of 10,000 coppers, when on the horizon, surrounding the shoppers, came the deafening roar of chickens in choppers. We will fight for bovine freedom and hold our large heads high. We will run free with the buffalo or die. Cows with guns. Oh wow, I haven't thought of the Cows with Guns song for years. I used to be able to sing the entire thing, but I can't remember it anymore. It's been too long. But I don't know if that's what you were referring to though when you mentioned "I am cow, hear me moo," but that's what came to mind. We will fight for bovine freedom and hold our large heads high. We will run free with a buffalo or die. Cows with guns. I really wish I could remember the start. If I can remember the start of a song, then I can usually sort of remember the rest via sheer momentum. But if I can't remember the start of a song, then I'm fucked. So yeah, that's really annoying. I can't remember that one much either. Cow song is a different one. Cows with guns. Please tell me you guys know the Cows with Guns song. Oh my gosh. If I'm the only one here who remembers the Cows with Guns song, I'm going to be really sad. Cow song is a different one. Then I probably do not know it, unfortunately. Cows with Guns. Don't think this is DMCA-able. Alright. I probably shouldn't watch it on stream though, but I will definitely open it for later. Oh, damn it. I'm trying to think of another song now. Give me a sec. My brain's just not working today. I'm too hungry. Come to Australia, you might accidentally get killed. Your blood is bound to be spilled. With fear your pants will be filled, 'cause you might accidentally get killed. Oh, excuse me. Woof! I really need to eat soon. Like, this is really annoying. I had lunch. I had a good lunch. I had a meat pie with some carrot and celery sticks. That's like more than I normally have for lunch. Usually I just have the meat pie. And yet, here I am, fucking starving again. And it's like, it's not even dinner time yet. There's still at least half an hour. At least half an hour. 40 minutes till dinner time. I should not be this hungry at this point. Then again, I didn't have afternoon tea. But still, I had lunch at like 2 p.m. I'm really offended by my own bodily needs. It's very annoying. How dare my meat suit require maintenance? Ooh! Star Wars tabletop roleplay game supplement for smugglers today. Ooh, smugglers. I love my little Togrutan smuggler. He's so sassy. Well, it's 40 minutes till dinner, so And also, I don't actually have a snack within reach, and I don't want to get up and go get a snack because I'll probably be finishing stream in about 10 minutes, so I've got time to go make dinner. So yeah, it's a bit late for a snack. Unfortunately. Oh well. I'll survive. It's not like I'm gonna drop dead from starvation or anything anytime soon. It's, I get a little gassy when I'm hungry. Which makes no sense, but there you go. My stomach just starts trying to digest air, and I just have to keep belching it up again. And it's just a thing. Oh well. The flesh fails you. Yeah, pretty much. My flesh is full of failure. Oh, a Gran. I don't actually remember what race a Gran is. When I say my Togruta smuggler, I'm talking about Star Wars: The Old Republic Online. I have not actually gotten to play the Star Wars tabletop roleplay game for many years now. Oh, excuse me. But when I did, one of my characters was actually a Triani soldier who had a repeating blaster rifle, and by level 11 or something, she was pumping out like 4, 5, 6 attacks a round with this light repeating blaster rifle. It was amazing. It was basically, you know, just a machine gun blaster. It's just like daka 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 daka. She got her arm, I think. She got her arm cut off by a not a Sith, not a Jedi, just a sort of a more neutral kind of Force user with a lightsaber, because she was the only one who was able to keep up with this guy. This Force user was escaping through the city on a speeder bike, and the rest of the party, you know, we all had speeder bikes, but poor Dusty, my little Triani soldier, well, not little, she was actually pretty big, was the only one who consistently managed to pass all her speeder bike checks. So she was the only one who actually managed to keep up with this guy, and eventually got him to stop. So she had to face this guy solo for a few rounds. She did some damage to him. She launched a fucking grenade at him from her, you know, underslung grenade launcher. Fucked him up a bit, but not enough. And then he cut off her arm with his lightsaber. And so I was out of the rest of that fight, but fortunately at that point, the rest of my party had finally managed to fucking catch up, those slackers. So I think I spent the next game or two with my poor character in hospital getting a prosthetic, bionic, whatever, cybernetic replacement arm. She was fun. The main reason I went Triani and not Cathar was because the Triani have prehensile tails. Cathar don't have tails at all. Yeah, one of the other party members was a Cathar. So we were basically, you know, the cat people squad. Ooh, Mon Calamari Smuggler in Armada campaign. Nice! Nice. Ground of the Three-Eyed Aliens. Ah! Yeah, Three-Eyed Goat Cal. Yep, okay. I think I know what you mean. But, yeah, hang on. I did a picture of Dusty, which I will have to pull up in a minute if I can find it. Alright. Let me find Dusty. I'm proud of Dusty. She was a lot of fun. She ended up with like full-on power armor. And yeah, this big fucking repeating blaster, and oh. She was a Daka tank. She was mad. I loved her. Unfortunately, we stopped playing the game like right after I'd just gotten another couple of attacks. So I was really salty about that. I was like, God damn it, I didn't actually get to use all these new attacks. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted. Where is... Oh, there it is. I'm on it. Good grief, that's a lot of turtles. Where is Dusty? Where is she? 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 So I'm just trying to dig through my old gallery. Ah, there she is. Oh wow, the proportions are a little whack. Looking back at old art is always a little bit embarrassing. But anyway, here's Dusty. She just blew something up. She's very pleased with herself. Own characters: filthy ex-Imperial TIE fighter, human pilot, Mon Calamari, second command. Named Taco YTT. Nice. I approve. Yeah, when did I draw that? Let's see if I can... 2012! I apparently drew that back in 2012. War Kibby! Yeah. Yeah, she was very fun. Had a lot of fun with her. Anyway. What other old embarrassing art do I have that I can show off? God. Yeah, no, nothing I want to show off, honestly. Oh wait, that one's at least pertinent to the stream. Hang on. Demon Prince. I was experimenting with doing all the shading and everything in grayscale first, and then putting color overlays over the top. So it was a fun little experiment. Not entirely happy with how it turned out, but oh well. While playing around in... I didn't even have Photoshop at this point, I think. I think I was using Jask Paint Shop Pro. Or maybe I was using Photoshop by this point. I honestly don't remember. But, yeah, no, we're not beginning the cringe fest. We are not. Looking back at my old stuff is just like, this is why I stopped drawing. This is why I switched to miniature painting instead. So much fucking fan art. I mean, absolutely nothing wrong with fan art. But just... Oh god. Just cringe. So much cringe. Anyway, I am not going to not going to link my old DeviantArt account. We're not doing that. Yeah. Oh wait, no, hang on. One thing I will show off, since we were talking about our Star Wars characters. I might as well at least show off my Togrutan smuggler, or at least his headshot. So, yeah, that's Zeven, my my Togruta smuggler boy. He fun. I hadn't actually done much pencil work when I drew this one last year. I never had a Sonic OC. I had a Biker Mice from Mars OC, but I don't think I ever posted her in my gallery. I don't think so, anyway. Yeah, no, I had Transformers OCs. I had a Biker Mice OC. I never bothered making a Ninja Turtle OC because I just like playing with Ninja Turtles themselves. I didn't feel the need to make an OC for that for whatever reason. I had so many Transformers characters though, like so many. Cause yeah, when I was back on IRC, way back, you know, in the very early 2000s, a little group of us actually had a little original characters Transformers roleplay game set in Australia, even though I was the only actual Australian player. We just figured, you know what, let's set it in Australia so we can have some fun with it, and basically keep out of the way of, you know, canon characters, so we could do whatever the fuck we wanted down here in Australia without having to worry about, oh, is this canon compliant? Not that we particularly cared that much about canon compliancy, but still. So yeah, we had a big Autobot ship hanging around in Australia with some weird-ass fucking AI. And the Decepticon ship had crashed upside down in a junkyard. And the junkyard was run by some old guy that we just named Tom. That old man. Or at least that's what the Decepticons called him, because they couldn't be bothered learning his actual name, so they just called him Tom. And Tom was totally okay with having, you know, a ship full of Decepticons buried in his junkyard. It was so dumb, but it was a lot of fun. One of my Decepticon characters was literally just my dad's Pajero made into an Aussie Transformer. His name was Nightburn, and he was lazy as fuck. But he always said, he's not lazy, he's just being efficient. Oh, he looks great. Oh, thank you. 3D art. Ooh, you might have found my university. I actually have 2 DeviantArt accounts. So my uni one does have some 3D stuff on it. Hang on. I think. God, it's been a long time. If there's some stuff with 3 X-Wings, and one of the X-Wings is red with white markings, and one of the X-Wings is like black with green and yellow markings, then yeah, you found it. Or at least you found my uni one. You didn't find my actual cringe one. Yeah, because yeah, for some reason I decided oh, actually, no, the X-Wings aren't on the front page. Hang on. No, they're there in the gallery, though. Yeah, so... Anyway, for some reason, when I was at uni, I decided to make a separate DeviantArt for the stuff I did at uni, and keep it separate from, like, all my cringy fan work. Ah, you found the X-Wings. Yep. And is there, like, a blue rose? In the deviation spotlight? Yeah. That's my university work DeviantArt account. But not my main one. Not my DeviantArt account that's old enough to fucking drink and drive and vote. I think. I need to double check the age of my DeviantArt account. Shh! Shh! Don't tell people that, Mittens! Oh dear. Alright. About. My main account, I have been a deviant on DeviantArt for 17 years. So my DeviantArt account is almost old enough to drink and drive and vote in Australia. Almost. Oh, I'm being stalked. I'm being stalked by a kitten. By a mitten kitten. I'm not doing a 72-hour stream. Never ever am I going to be doing a 72-hour stream. I would die. I'd get so cranky. Like, honest to God, if I had to do a 72-hour stream, I'd get so fucking cranky, and that would not be fun for anybody. I missed some wings on one of the flies up here. Like, I cannot handle people for more than, like, half a day. Let alone 72 fucking hours with no sleep. Alright, once I finish off this guy, I think I'll find somebody to raid, because, yeah, it is getting close to my dinner time. And I've been streaming for about 4 hours now, I think. Which is about my limit. Especially when I'm this fucking hungry. And then I need to pack up my brushes and paints and shit ready for my painting lesson tomorrow. Oh, I'm gonna have to decide what paints I actually take with me tomorrow. Ugh. Decisions. Oh no, because I'm not gonna be able to fit everything into my toolbox. If you didn't want people looking weirdling, you wouldn't have told us what it was. So you've only got yourself to blame. I am, of course, going to have a look. Damn it, that didn't copy properly. No, there. I will definitely have to stop that later. But yeah, I haven't updated my DeviantArt in ages though. I really should. I really should update my DeviantArt with more of my minis at some point, but it's effort. I couldn't be fucked. Too many social medias. But, you know, I still keep the DeviantArt account around just because. So much Ninja Turtles fan art. So lazy with the A. That emote really is terrifying. It is a horrifying emote, and I can see why you use it so much. Alright, okay. There we go. I think that'll do for this one. At least for those colours. So we've got the bone. Oh wait, we need another little layer of bone there. That's looking a bit thin at the moment. So lazy with the A. Yeah, especially since I don't really draw anymore. I just do mini painting. And posting my minis on DeviantArt requires more effort than I really care to do usually. Oh well. We should at least attempt to keep it updated every now and then. Just so people know I haven't, like, died or something. There we go. Alright. Well, might as well get the jawbone. Okay. There we go. Alright, so we've got the teeth and the horn in Wraithbone, along with the little parchment strips, and then everything else is Grayseer. What's the time now? That Hive Tyrant versus T-Sun. Oh yeah, I should show off that one. I'm actually pretty proud of that one. No, that's not what I wanted to do. That's the button I wanted. Okay. Da, da, da. There we go. Alright, I don't know how well this is going to show up on the stream. Oh! Thank you very much for the sticker, Ranfiend. Antiseptic wipes for removing thick spray patches. Just alcohol wipes. So it's basically just multi-purpose alcohol wipes. They'll have isopropyl alcohol in them. So, yeah, you know, something like that. Doesn't necessarily need to be antiseptic, it just needs to be alcohol. But yeah, alright, so I just found the piece of art that Mittens was talking about. T-Suns is not good basing. Actually no, T-Suns do make good basing, they're very pretty, even when they're dead. But yeah, this is a bit of art I did. Fuck, when did I do that one? 2010? I think? Either 2010 or 2012, I honestly don't remember. Yeah, ISO alcohol ones, yep, that's it. No worries, Vulcan. Best of luck with that. Yeah, so that's my Defiler Runihura going up against one of my friend's Hive Tyrants. That was based on an actual battle we had with, I think it was 3,000 points of Tyranids versus 1,000 points of my 1,000 Suns, 1,000 points of Grey Knights, and 1,000 points of Imperial Guard. And we won! Barely! I only had my Vindicator and my Defiler left at the end of the fight against those Tyranids. Yeah, no, it's been a long time, though, since I did digital art like that. A very long time. But, oh well, maybe one day I'll get back to it. I don't remember if the Hive Tyrant actually took wounds from getting flamered. This is very much artistic license. Because I'm pretty sure that I couldn't have ripped the Hive Tyrant's arm off in battle either. But, I really don't remember. But yeah, it took a while for the Hive Tyrant to fucking go down. It took ages. And he had more than one Hive Tyrant. There was like at least two. I think one Hive Tyrant got hit by like my Defiler's battle cannon, my Vindicators. What's the cannon on a Vindicator? Demolisher. The Demolisher cannon. Just punt, 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 punt. And the fucking thing kept healing. It was so annoying. I think it actually got sniped by one of the Imperial Guard quads at the end. Just fucking, that last wound just taken off by a fucking sniper squad. But yeah, anyway. Alright. Okay. We'll go find somebody to raid. I'm tired. More importantly, I'm fucking starving. Oh my gosh. X gonna give it to you playing in the background. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, no. Remind me next time to tell you guys about Runihura, because he's not actually a Defiler. He's more like a Dreadnought stuck in a Defiler's body. Except not really. Anyway. Alright, who should we raid? Who is on at the moment? I have way too many windows open, oh my gosh. Ooh, Aaron's on. Ooh, Tash is on. Vault Games is on. Extreme Moderation, Pascal, Octa, Braca. Oh, you're building Tammy? Oh, awesome! That never actually occurred to me to do that. Huh. Yeah, you'll definitely have to chuck me a link to that when you're done. That'd be very cool. Tammy and Vinny. But anyway, so yeah, who should we raid? Who should we raid? No worries, Rantheed. Thank you very much for hanging out with me tonight. What's Tash doing? Oh, Octorok's playing Minecraft. Never mind that. Ooh. Pascal's painting Tyrande Whisperwind. Oh, that looks cool. And poor Pascal's only got 8 viewers at the moment, so yeah, let's go raid Pascal. Pascal Ruse. So let me set that up. Alright, there we go. Cheers for the stream. No worries. No worries, Vulcan. Thank you very much for hanging out. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Pascal Ruse. So make sure you give him a follow if you aren't already. Show him some love. All that stuff. Oh, excuse me. And yeah, thank you very much everybody for hanging out with me today. Super appreciated as always. And hopefully I will see you guys all next stream. Look after yourselves. Look after each other. And yeah, catch you later. Oh, I fucked things up. Oh well. And now we wait for the Aussie lag. Except now my player is lagging. God damn it. There we go. Okay. Where's my raid button?